SOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Let's just do that. Looks like things are stable. Welcome everybody. We're playing some Star Citizen today, and I don't really have a plan. I'm just here to stream. Yeah. I think first we're just gonna warm up with some Hadnite, prospecting and mining. I've already got some Aphrite and Dolivines sitting by, so I can complete this mission. And then we'll probably get into some bounty hunting or something, but honestly, whatever happens, happens. I don't really have a plan. If you've never seen one of my streams before, it's probably because I don't stream super often anymore. My name is Humeka, and I am streaming Star Citizen today. I used to stream D&D on this channel, though that has moved over to another channel. And this is now focused on Star Citizen and video gaming in general. It's a Sunday night here where I live, and we're just chilling. We'll probably stream for a few hours, maybe more. I don't know. Yeah, welcome. This is the Aurora Mark II. Recently picked this up. It's too good of a ship for me to ignore, so... novelty is definitely determining whether I use it or not, but it's all good. I have like bigger, better ships and stuff, but honestly, I like starters quite a lot. Let's get this SCU container over here. Also, if you've never played Star Citizen, we're currently in a free fly until April 20th, I believe. If you want to join in, head over to misfitparade.org, which is the guild that I run. My referral link is in there, or the referral code is in there. If you want to use that to sign up, you'll get some bonus cash at start with your account. And that is always your base level bonus cash, like anytime the game does a inventory wipe or anything like that, and you don't have to buy anything to play the game whenever a free fly shows up. As long as you have your account, you're good to go. It does kick me back a little bit of a in-game bonus, but other than that, you don't have to. If you have a friend that you'd like to use the referral code for, please do. And if you're interested in industrial gameplay, Misfit Parade, which is mostly an industrial focused organization, is potentially a good home for you. I also run a second organization called Talonary, and that is a pirate and evil-doing kind of account. If you're the player that likes to engage in non-consensual PvP and things like that, that's the place for you. Misfitprey.org will get you to both places, same Discord, all that jazz. Yeah. I now have a frog in my throat. Oh, it went away. Never mind. Okay. So, I'm not the most experienced at mining, but I do like it. Fortunately, all we need is like a few deposits of Hadnite, and we should be good. I've also noticed with these missions that show the place where you're supposed to deliver it, there's usually some caves around there that might have the materials that you want, so we'll head there first. Hadnite's not easy to find, so we will see. Need a quantum marker. That one will do. Oh wait, what? Something's goofy going on there. Just take me to Walla, please. I hate it when I like don't eat and I get so hungry and then I start having a headache and I feel weak and then I eat and it just makes me feel more weak and headachy because my body's like, what is all this? That's what I'm experiencing right now. So if I'm a little off at the moment, that would be why. But it doesn't really matter ultimately. We're here, we're gaming, we're doing the thing. Okay, so even though it says deliver and I have nothing to deliver, I'm gonna go there, see what kind of caves we can get into, and if we don't find Hadnite there, we'll just keep looking. Looks like we're landing at night. Something is unknown here. What is it? There's caves over there, top left of the screen. That's my aim right now, but I just want to see what's over here. Still unknown. Baradom. Okay. There's almost always going to be another person here, but we're in Stanton, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Although that ship could totally be a problem. That's a Perseus, so kind of a monstrous thing for my wimpy little starter ship. Alright, let's check out this cave, see if we can find some Hadnite. Hopefully it'll be okay. Before we head in, I'm gonna take off my helmet, get some water. Hydration. Hopefully I don't die. The ship has weird, like, airlock issues right now. Okay. Dragging something into the hand slot doesn't seem to be working. Fortunately, you can just right click and hit carry. You can't drag it directly to your hand anymore like you used to. I'm not sure I love that, but it is what it is. Oh, I should switch out my multi-tool as well. Oh, I'm not carrying a mining... I just have I thought I had the mining attachment with me. Whoops. Looks like we're gonna have to leave early unless there's one in here. Nope. Oh, there might be one at the outposts. Maybe. Probably not. It is a mining area. Let's find out. Just a click and a half away. Oh, hello there, 890. Two 890s. What? It's a party. I don't think you can just buy little commodities here. Yeah, these haven't been updated. Let's just go to the station. It'll be quicker. I did not come prepared. I'm set up for bounty hunting, not mining right now. What's up, Sika down south? Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you in here. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? And you don't have to answer if you don't want to, because I always hate that question. Then as soon as I say it, I'm like, wait, I kind of hate that question. Regardless, wishing you well. There's by Genie. The space station made by genies. That's what my brain says with it anyway. I like spinning. It's a good trick. Ship is that? Avenger? I need entrance, please. It's the end of my day, but it was all good. Spent the day with my wife, so who can complain? Hell yeah. That's what's up. This is the start of my day. I work grave shift, so my clock is a little backwards at the moment. Though I did just start my weekend, so I do tend to like shift it during the week. I'm just constantly jet lagged. So I feel refreshed at this point, fortunately. Basically slept all day. I feel like they made this ship a little more floaty than it was. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. Okay, that was a lame landing. I'm just like, landing gear now. Whatever.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, I need equipment. Oh dear, my condolences. Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking for a new job. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Hi Gigi. My cat just jumped on me. Yeah, I see your posts on Blue Sky from time to time. I didn't think I realized you stream too. Yeah, I used to stream a lot. Like I started back in 2016. To stream Star Citizen actually back then, and also GTA 5 mostly. Oh, CS:GO too. I was playing a lot of CS:GO back then. I haven't played that game in ages, or really any like proper competitive FPS. But anyway, regardless, yeah, I basically took a break from streaming in 2023. But during that time, I've been doing D&D streams, which is a every 2-week thing. If everybody and myself are like able to play that week. That's been like my most consistent thing for the past few years. Started that in early 2023. So while I was taking a gaming stream break and like I used to do it multiple times a week. I just decided to stop for life reasons, and then did the D&D thing, which is like really occasional, and it's kind of a different vibe, which is why I've like pushed that off to a different channel at this point. And then, yeah, I'm getting back into streaming Star Citizen a little more often. I'm not doing it every week right now, but we'll see if I pick up the cadence, because that's like, I'm a very busy person, and my time is like valuable and shit. Although I kind of hate saying that, because it's like everybody's time is valuable. It's like, I'm pompous. I'm very familiar with the if we can all make it experience of D&D. Yeah, it's pain. But like, we've had a fairly consistent campaign running for multiple years now, so I call that a win. Like an ongoing story that hasn't really, diverged into different campaigns or games or anything. It's just the same thing, and it's all homebrew, so I feel a personal bit of accomplishment there. Where the heck is the multi-tools? Oh, it's in the cargo center, isn't it? Unless there's like a gun store that might carry one. Is there a gun store here? Yeah, I love this game. Definitely needed to take a hiatus from it, starting in 23 as well, just because where development was at, and things have changed a bit since then, so there's more than enough to do for me at this point to stay entertained. Where the F is... That's food court. Do they not sell guns here? Like, they sell ship guns, but not like people guns. Weird. Okay. We will go to the cargo center. My cat has determined that I no longer deserve facial tracking. Thank you, Gigi. I appreciate you giving me my face back. But yeah, I love streaming. I think it's great. I think it's fun. I just don't do it very much at this point. Personal weapon. I would like one of those, please. Yes. And I need attachments. Mining attachment. That's what I'm looking for. Let's buy 2 just in case. I do know what you mean. I actually wasn't paying attention to her. That's okay. Bum, bum, bum. Elevator. Hangers and hibs. Oh, I should have grabbed a snack while I was in the food court. This game does have hunger mechanics. Fortunately, there are hot dogs here.
Nice one.
I think I stopped playing in 3.18 and came back in 4.1. I play this game way too much, probably. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. That's a really good time frame to, like, stop playing and then come back. I don't know when 3.18 was, actually, at this point. But I have a feeling I'm on a pretty similar timeline. It's basically, as soon as 4.0 dropped, I kind of started playing it a little bit more. Because, of course, Pyro. Whole new star system and stuff. But I haven't even gotten to like the Onyx facilities all that much. I've done like 1 mission in them. I haven't gone down the whole Dr. York deal. Except for like, I did the 1 ASD facility. Like I did the one where you have to put on the lab coat. March 23. Okay, yeah, literally about the same break for me. Yeah, I probably stopped around 3.18. And then, and like, I'm passionate about this project. I'll pop in every once in a while, even when I'm on a break for like a few hours, like once every few months or so. So even during that break, I would like duck my head in and see what's up, and then I'd leave and then just, obviously not make content on it or really say much about it, just kind of keeping up to date with it. And then I'm always watching like media on it from Star Citizen officially and other content creators. So like, it's a game I really care about, but yeah, sometimes you just need to walk away from it, obviously. And yeah, I'm really liking where it's going, and I'm stoked on the future for it, for sure. I'm gonna put a gun in the gun rack here since this ship has a gun rack. Nice. Neat. And then actually, I'm gonna... Never mind. I'm not gonna take the multi-tool off because I realize I have a special one in hand. Shouldn't have left the headlights on. Very glaring. Oh, I thought I bought an actual multi-tool as well. I'm a being of chaos. I cannot be contained. Oh, that's like been buggy for me too lately. I put this on the backpack. I'm still learning all this shit right now. The inventory changes. Ida, please, I'm streaming. We hung out tons today, okay? I quit. That works, I guess. What I was gonna say about the multi-tools, I found the workaround was just to do the customize in hand. Nope, wrong one. And then you just go mining attachment. And there you go. Okay, we are actually prepped. I was like, I'm gonna do all this before I stream, and then I just didn't. So I am scatterbrained. Shiny ship. I do have another paint I want to try on it, but I personally don't really feel like flying to Orison right now. But I love this paint. Give me any iridescent, I'm all about it. Heck of cool. Me free! Please let me free. Fortunately, it is bedtime, but I shall leave the stream open for you. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate the lurk. I hope you have a good night, and I appreciate the follow and the conversation. Also, yes, I love my little beetle paint Aurora. Exactly. Anytime they release something iridescent, I'm like, I need it right now.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, let's head back to Walla. See if I can find some lovely materials. Oh, it just broke. God dang it. Walla. Route. Which, please. Star map is gonna make me cry. Again. It worked for a second. I at least have quantum waypoints. Of course not. I don't see anything. That one's not real. Okay, there we go. Laria.
Is now on.
Or is it Lyra? I guess it's Lyra.
Quantum drive is now off.
Walla Walla. Oh no, my headache's getting worse. I'm gonna have to go take some ibuprofen. I just started the stream. Don't do this to me, brain. Weather has been changing. I am a chronic migraine sufferer. Weather always messes with my head, so there is no getting around it. It's like getting really cold over the next 2 days, apparently. Those barometric pressure changes kill me. Back to the outpost. And then we shall go spelunking.
Quantum drive is now off.
Where's this ship had lamp? Gotten spoiled by it. Perseus is still there. Everything's still there. I mean, I wasn't gone super long. My light turning on. Oh, it is. It's just not showing the little icon to the left. Interesting. I'm here for harder night. Give me, give me. Alright. Weapon in the weapon rack. Helmet's on, yes, maybe? Okay, good. Alright. Tally ho. The YouTube stream is broken. It's like not previewing anymore. Apparently it's working. Maybe the thing is just like, we're not going to show it anymore because you're not focused on it. I don't flippin' know. Oops. That's blue. That's Aphorite. I don't know. I keep turning it on. I think because my headache is killing me and I'm like, it's too bright. My monitor's too bright. I guess I could turn the monitor down. I usually keep everything pretty low though. This eye damage is a bitch. Try and get through here pretty quick. There are 3 caves to explore around this place. So I'll be doing as much sightseeing as I sometimes do. Goddamn though. I'm probably gonna get lost though because I am rushing. Lights coming. Oh, that goes nowhere. I'm gonna fall and die. Nope, maybe not. Okay. We got lucky. I don't think I'm gonna find what I'm looking for here. Shit. I'm screwed. God damn it. I should have slowed down. Oh, I'm in Levski. Even better. Recovering my body's gonna suck. You're kidding me. Do I really need to recover my body though? Because I was just carrying inside like 1 mining attachment and a bunch of snacks. So no, I don't really need to recover my body. Screw it, we'll do something in Nyx, because I'm not flying all the way to Arcort just to look for my body, then some hat night. It's all good. Yes, you have my goods. And the ship didn't really have anything other than that gun. So I'm not tripping. Alright, let's find a new mission. Intersect Defense Solutions, what is this? Oh, it's to like basically extradite people who are wanted by the UAE but are hiding over here. Let's do it. Wait, where's the exit?
Dig here.
It's down here?
All the top companies stay that way because they deliver what they promise. That starts at the top and goes all the way down. You hear me?
Okay, Grant. Oh, no, no, no. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to the lobby. The lobby. I guess I should click on the lobby button, huh? Hold up. Go to the wreck site in the Glacian Rain. Glacium? I thought it's ended with N. Glacium. Glacium. Do I have a firearm? Oh, I'm in a station. I can't pull it out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I believe I have what I need, though. Kruger Wolf. Is there anything else here? Just so I... Okay, the Zeus is here? Fine. I'm not gonna worry about it then.
Selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay, so before we take off and do this mission, I have to go take some ibuprofen to kill this headache, or at least it's not gonna kill it, but it will help. I will be right back. Okay. I am back. Oh, I really need a new office chair. This thing is falling apart. Okay.
Your adventure
Oh, I need fuel. Let's get fuel.
Quantum fuel, 100%. Launch successful.
Let's go.
Quantum drive
My little speedboat. I love this thing. It's a good ship. I'd like to check out those new facilities here in Nyx, so I'll probably pick up a mission that takes me to one of those. I obviously can't do the whole thing because it's kind of a multiplayer deal, but I can still look at it. We're just traveling in quantum right now, so now's a good time to like grab whatever you need to grab. A snack, a bathroom break, or whatever. Redropping hollow frames, kind of. I need to see what I can do with my ISP, because I feel like I dropped more on this ISP than my old one, even though the uploaded speed is the same. Or like, it used to be better, and then it was just like, I don't know, a couple months ago it started changing. Not loving that song. I mean, it's royalty free music. What can you expect? Where are we? I guess we're like halfway. Yeah. A little over half. Oh. I forgot the ship had that cool little detail under the tail there. It's got that like chevron hatch thing going on. The lighting isn't showing it very well right now, but it has a neat feature. Damn. This doesn't have crazy range at all. I hope I don't get... I might actually get, stranded. If it's taking me more than half to get from Lavsky to here, they must have changed how thirsty it is. Or maybe just fuel tank size. Whatever, doesn't matter. That's good to know. I can always change it for like a more efficient quantum drive, I guess, but... Dang. This drinks feel like a hot rod. Dang, okay. Look at that go. I'm looking at the little percentage in the left hand of the HUD there. It's going down like 1% every few seconds. It's pretty bad. It's like every 7 seconds or so it's going down 1%. Sheesh. Wonder if I can steal the ship, maybe. Thing is, going for a more efficient drive is just gonna make it slower, so I don't know. Alright, let's do this. My scanner not on? Nope. The beastly scanner, look at all those pips. Holy shit.
Contact confirmed.
Okay, contact. Let's make sure everything else is good. Turn that off.
Weapons active.
We do need some active weapons, and I'm gonna bump that up even more. Because your radar actually has a combat effect now. Like, it changes how close you can basically get a target sight on someone. So. Oh, it's a 400i. Interesting. And then the other one's a freelancer. Okay.
Contact confirmed.
Can YouTube music have consistent volume, please? Thank you. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of people here. NPCs, whatever. Yeah, that's the weakest target for sure. Let's just hammer on this and see what I can do. See what happens. Jesus. Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Contact confirmed.
That's a lot of missile fire. Okay, my ship is tweaking. Like, it won't even turn. What the hell? Peril. Can I even quantum out of here? Kinda need to. I brought a knife to a gunfight for sure. That was not what I was expecting. Alright. Oh, there's a surface station. Perfect. If I can just focus on it. It's too far away, but I just need to get out. Thrusters are all jacked up. I know there's no fuel. I'm just trying to jump.
Quantum drive engaged.
Okay. What the heck is going on with my systems? Missile racks got destroyed, but why is it flying so bad? Like, I can't even turn right now. What the F? That's just forward thrust. Strafe, strafe, up, down. Interesting. What's weird is the body of the ship isn't showing like major damage at the engine. And then the guns are all goofy too. Only one is tracking. Okay. I'm so good at this. Sarcasm, of course. Alright, let's let's see if I'm really screwed or not. I was all confident too. I'm like, I'm gonna get a freaking kill here. Okay, there's enough fuel to get there, yeah? Just barely. So we're going to the Pyro Gateway. We'll sort out what we're doing. I don't really have a heavy hitting ship. But yes, I do. I have an Ares Inferno. That might be a better tool for the job. I'm just spinning. Alright, I'm gonna put these weapons away. Because they're broken as hell. Oh, interesting. Once I put the weapons away, I could actually turn the ship. What? Alright, again. I haven't really flown this ship much since engineering happened, so... Yeah, no, it's not because of the guns. It just had a moment of clarity, I guess. Nope. Over here. I think the Ares Inferno could do a better job of this. Oh my god. Why? Let's go. Alright. Stay focused, stay focused. Nope. Yes? Maybe? Okay, good. We're good. So, don't take your Kruger Wolf against, like, 7 other ships. A few of those being, like, proper combat ships, like, heavy fighters. I saw at least 2 Vanguards. The lightest duty thing was a Reliant Tana, which, of course, Reliants have tons of missiles. Actually, all of those were, like, missile boats. So did the 400i has a bunch of missiles, too. I used to have one. What else? What else did I see? Oh, I saw a Misk. I missed Freelancer. But I don't know what Freelancer it was, what its loadout was. But regardless, I was up against a pretty big contingent of ships there, so. Definitely brought too small of a ship here. I mean, this is a great ship. I love this thing. It feels like it's gotten its, you know, teeth trimmed a little bit since it came out, but that's pretty normal. Not really something that can compete with that many missiles at once. And it's behaving real weird with damage, so it shouldn't fly that bad. There's even 2 or 4 thrusters on either side that should be helping keep it steady too, so I don't know what that's about. But it's early days of engineering, it's early days of, like, figuring out what happens when a ship gets hit. Things are changing all the time, so I'm not going to hold too much judgment against it. Or maybe I'm just justifying my pledge for this thing. Because it was not bought in game. I don't know if you can buy these in game yet. Probably. So it came out in the summer. Oh, why did I do that? Habit, I guess. Boredom. ADHD. Those kinds of things. Sounds like we're close. 4% fuel. No, don't get out of the ship. That's the other thing that pisses me off is the F key in so many single seat ships. The F key almost always centers on something that either shuts off the ship or gets you out of the pilot seat, which It's awful design. Use a different button or something. Like, and I use F to center my vision too. Like, I kind of need it for head tracking. So I have 3 main things I'm doing with F, and that kind of sucks. So maybe partially my fault, but I'm not going to claim it to be my fault. Okay, this poor thing. Can't even maneuver. Oh my god. I almost want to just get out and EVA to the station. I might do that, actually. Let's just try and get closer. Because it's not super close right now. Okay, we're really slow. We're taking it easy. I mean, I've turned in broken ships. It's not like that hard to fly them. You just have to be careful. Don't make sudden moves. Keep the speed low. All that jazz. I wasn't expecting this song to be in this playlist. This might be copyright free, but the one that's coming up is not copyright free, so I'm gonna look for something different. Like, the next song in line was a Rez song. It's like, Rez is not royalty free. She does not do that, as far as I know. Okay, there's a pad. I'm gonna land on that. Or EVA to it anyway. I don't want to clog up the pad for someone else. Don't kill yourself, don't kill yourself, don't kill yourself. Okay. Okay, close enough. Goodbye, Wolf. Just gonna insurance claim that. Okay.
Welcome
So,
to the Aesop
out of everything I
Retrieval
have, I think the
System.
Inferno would be best at this, but it's still a lot for one ship to do, so it might not even work out. Let's just try it though.
Your
What's a
insurance
10-minute claim?
has been set.
Damn. What is the Cutlass up to? I think I've left mining stuff in it. I don't know that I want to mess with that right now. It's not really a good ship for that anyway. Buccaneer could be good,
Your insurance claim has been set.
but it's kind of on the same level as the Wolf. I just don't have any like heavy hitting ships like that. I have a lot of like generalist and industrial stuff. And then like small fighters, because of course the light fighter meta and stuff.
Please visit
I might just pick a different mission. The heat's too hot. Let's also claim the
to the Aesop Vehicle Retrieval System.
Wolf before I forget.
Your insurance claim has been. Please visit us again.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I really only need to kill one ship though. That's why I think that one ship could do it. Purchase order, ship mind order. Falling. Aluminum and quartz is pretty easy to find. Let's do this bounty mission as well. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're
Your
picking up
insurance
another
claim
bounty.
has been sent.
Good luck with this one.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'll just expedite the Crusader. I just need like a minute or two. Then, do I have snacks on board? On board? My backpack is a boat. Let's grab some snacks. Oh, I forgot to turn my light back on. That'll fix my tracking. That light is giving me a headache though. It's contributing anyway. Okay. Got some snacks. And then we can get the ship with the big ass gun on it. I think it's a size
Welcome.
5, 7, something like that.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
And
Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
what's up, Trell? Welcome on in. Bum, bum. Wait, medium hanger, small hanger, medium. You want to play some Star Citizen? Okay, this ship should do what I need to do. It's got a huge Gatling on it. It basically is a huge Gatling with engines, so I think we'll be okay with this thing. As long as I don't get destroyed from all the missile fire. Let's get in the ship. Hopefully it has better fuel range too, because that last one was not happy. We almost got stranded.
Crusader Industries, a journey breathtaking. Systems on.
How much? Oh, this has way more shield, doesn't it? Let's take some cooler away. Oh wow. Yeah, let's pump up that shield. Is there 3 coolers? Okay. Not much. Bix kicked me out of a TTRPG group on Sundays. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry. My condolences. Then I could use a bit more radar.
Launch complete.
That seems kind of random. Like, you don't have to spill tea if you don't want to, but you're welcome to. Being kicked like that. Oh, I'm not in quantum mode. That's why. Looks like we are on a live stream and stuff, so you don't have to say nothing. But I'm sorry. It sucks to be kicked from a game. Or I guess it's a group, it's not just one game, yeah? Why can't I go to this target? Just keep saying invalid target. Route. And then it... What the fuck? That's the opposite direction. Weird. Okay, let's just try flying somewhere else first and then see what happens. It's whatever, I'll get over it. Just getting out of depression phase. Yeah, I don't know why. I didn't ask, so I don't know the tea. Oh! Whoa. I mean, y'all are friends, it seems kind of rude to not tell you why. But, I don't know. That's wild. Why can't I pilot it? Oh, I know why. No, the quantum drive is on. Well, what's the issue? Let's just shut this shit off. Reboot the ship, see what happens. Engines on. Okay, now it's working. See, if technology is broken again, even if it's virtual technology, just turn it off, turn it back on again. It'll work. Is it drinking fuel like the other one? Yeah. I mean, these are all like military ships. They're gonna drink fuel. You'd think so, but I guess we aren't good enough friends for him to tell me what's wrong to my face. Yeah, that genuinely seems messed up. Like, even if I have beef with someone, I'll at least tell them why. But, like... Damn. Or if it's like super bad beef, like if it's like, I never want to see your face ever again, ever, because like you caused actual mental damage to me, then I might just ghost them. But like in general, I fucking say shit to people. I don't know. That's wild. Or if it's just someone like I don't know very well, but like that's not the case here. I'm sorry though. I hope you find something else fulfilling to do on Sundays. Okay, Inferno, make me proud, because I want to complete this mission. There's a nice tasty payday on the other end. I was just gonna go mining, then I was like, I'm gonna see what I can do up here. Because I haven't spent all that much time in Nyx, not like there's a ton to do before this last patch, so... I did some mining and salvage in the past, and then... that's it. But there's like these whole new facilities here that I want to get to, so... we're just warming up, basically. We are in the Glacium Ring now. Okay. Do I have everything set up like I want? We have a shit ton of shield generator. Not a lot of coolant going on. Let's turn off life support. It's all good. I have another game on Sundays I've been putting off for this group. But now I don't need to do that anymore. Nice. Heck yeah. Already coming up with solutions. So this ship is interesting. You have to turn the whole thing. There's no like gimbal for the gun because the gun basically is the ship. I haven't flown this very much, but it's got big bullets. So it should do okay. Lindanium, that's good stuff. Not that I can mine it right now, but I just want to see. Wow.
Contact.
Okay, here we go. It's happening. There's the 400i. So I'm gonna kill this yacht, basically. We're shooting down yachts. This gun doesn't even really need a spool to shoot. That's cool. Because other Gatlings, like, they'll spin for a bit before they start putting out bullets, but this one not so much. Okay, there's the Freelancer, and then there's like a bunch of other ships that I have to watch out for, but my main thing is just killing this thing. So I'll see if I can do a little hit and run. So I can't fight 7 at once. They'll ask me, buddy, what happened after I left later, but I'm waiting to cool off a bit. Yeah, definitely, like, at least have a few nights rest before approaching that kind of subject, I would think. All those other ships I'm ignoring. Just want this one. It's a mercenary mission after all.
Attack on shields.
Bitch. Okay. I'm getting hit from all over, as expected. Hell yeah. It's a good gun. Thing was lit up. Oh, it's slow to maneuver though. Come on, you ho. Oh, I gotta get away. My shield's down. When you have a billion enemies on you? Who's closest to me? Whoever that is. Freelancer? No. Okay, shield's back. Maybe I'll take out this Tana, because that won't be too hard, I don't think.
Attack on shields. Attack on shields.
That's the plan? Heck yeah. Oh my god. Oh, they have disruptors. I'm gonna freaking die if they do that to me. Disruptors are basically ion cannons that, like, are little EMPs, little bullet EMPs, so they, like, basically shut down your shit. Not a good weapon to have shooting at you. Alright, I'm just gonna focus on the 400i again. I'm just not practiced enough with this ship to, like, properly dogfight. So I am used to much lighter ships. Oh my god. Oh, the nose is already dead. Let's go.
Attack on shields.
Shields are almost gone.
Shield failure.
I just feel like an idiot now. They're making plans to change the game right in front of me, but didn't include me in the convo.
Shields
I just ignored it saying they'll come around sometime, but didn't. Oh.
engines off.
Oh, see what I mean by the disruptors? My ship is shut down now.
Systems off.
Crusader Industries.
Power plant distortion at 50% so far.
Systems on.
So I'm dead in the water. I'm really sorry. That's like the shittiest feeling ever when people are making plans in front of you and like purposefully not including you in that conversation.
Systems off.
I am very familiar with it.
A journey breathtaking.
People I grew up with, went to high school with, all that jazz, were treated me that way all the time. And it's just really mean.
Shields on.
There's like no good reason for it, you know? And that's like, yeah, nobody should have to face that.
Contact.
Alright, ship is back. I'm surprised I didn't go in for the kill while I was dead, but I don't know. They are NPCs after all. A human player would have destroyed me immediately.
Attack on shields.
Come on. Rotate, rotate. Rotate. Golden Squirrels, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, that ship's almost dead. Let's go. I think we might actually pull this off. I'm almost out of shield though.
Target
Yes!
destroyed.
Getting the F out of here.
Shields off.
And there goes the disruptors again. Go, 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 go. It's that glitch is not like a bug, that's like actually the weapons doing that to me. Yes, perfect. Let's go. Welcome, robot guy. Nice to have you in here. Hello, hello.
Quantum travel.
Anyway, change of subject. Spaceship battles, yay. Yes, spaceship battles are very yay. Big fan.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, that mission is done. Let's grab another. We're gonna do some bounty hunting next. It's basically mercenary work as well. Oh wow, that's like across the system. I'm gonna need some gas on the way there. Let's see. Wait, you can go to Nyx 3 now? No way. Oh, not currently accessible. Nyx 3 is an ice giant that lacks a breathable atmosphere. Okay, so they're putting the planets in, but you can't actually jump to them yet. Interesting. Alright, let's go to that Stanton Gateway. And then get fuel, and then head to that bounty. It's a big system, so kind of need a lot of fuel. So the Inferno did well. It did exactly what I bought it for. Taking down ships I'm not used to taking down, like stuff that's just too big, has too much armor. So that's pretty cool. How's 4.7 treating me? So I haven't played it a super ton, but it's okay-ish. I'd say it's an average patch. How's your experience been with it? I definitely feel like a fish out of water though when it comes to mining and prospecting and finding all that stuff, because I just haven't done it because I feel no incentive when it comes to just doing something for money. So it's really hard for me to just go out and like unless I really just wanted to chill, sometimes I would do that where I would just go and do some mining or salvage just to like have a relaxing thing to do. But there are other games that I would play for that, or shows I would watch. So like now that I have the incentive to do crafting and build weapons and stuff, I going through all those missions to find blueprints and to get like the materials to build the stuff that I get the blueprints for, that's a whole new loop for me, and kind of wish I did a bit more like mining practice before. And it's not really the mining that's hard, it's just finding stuff and knowing where things are. Okay, so far the breaker stations are good fun with a group. Mining is basically all for crafting now. Yeah. Which is like what I wanted mining to be, is for crafting, base building, all that jazz, and like we're starting to see the start of that. So it's really exciting for me. It's kind of what I'm here for mostly. Though I do like these combat missions too. I'm definitely an all-rounder player. I haven't done any breaker stations though. I'd like to find one. And I know there's like missions for them. I'm not really sure what mission I would pick though for it. Plus I'm in deep space, so there's not going to have as much stuff here. Oh, whoa. That's a pyro mission while I'm in Nyx? I didn't know you could do that. Patrol dangerous sector. That's like what I just did. And then you need the rep with one of the companies to see the missions for them. Oh, one of the mining companies? Gotta farm some mining missions. Oh, really? That's wild. So, like, literally, this is how you get to that. That's not very clear. Shubin, okay.
50%.
Interesting, I had no idea. Does the rep stuff still work? Okay, so Shubin, I am neutral, not even like anything with them. CFP hates me. Okay. You need to get to junior contractor. Damn, alright. I guess I'll do that after this mission. So not the craziest. Yeah, that won't take super long, but I wish there was a better explanation of like, you need to do that to get to this, because in no way would I just assume that doing the mining mission would lead me to the thing where you do all that combat to get to more mining, which I understand, like, yes, it's technically a mining mission, but like, I would think there would be other avenues to finding one of those stations. So, I guess that's what we're working on after this bounty mission. I just feel like shooting shit right now. But 2 SE of aluminum, 2 SE of quartz shouldn't be the worst to find. I hope. I don't see quartz all that often, but I see aluminum all the time. I guess I'll just grab the mission now, so I don't forget. Boop. Wait, what? Accept offer. Oh, it gives you antium armor. Oh, it's even telling you exactly what. Although, like, last time I did one of those, as I was looking for, those laser weapons. Like the new, energy weapons, and then I ended up with a helmet from a completely, like, random set of armor. I was like, that sucks. The Ares line is one of my favorite heavy fighters. Heck yeah, same. Although I haven't flown it much, but it's a really cool concept.
Ring, ring.
For the ship mining missions, I just kind of bought the commodity and turned it in. Oh, that's a really good idea.
Be sure to read the details and manage your time well.
I will do that.
Go off without a hitch.
That's a great idea. Fighting times make it kind of hard to actually do the mission in a reasonable time otherwise. True. It's like a solid 20 minutes minimum for those kinds of things. Yeah, same. Hell yeah. Welcome, Faye Foxy. Nice to see you here too. That's a pad. Give me the pad. Oh, that's not a pad. That's a dock thing. Forgot what it's called. Docking collar. The appendage. I don't think I can fill up while someone else is filling up. Let's find out.
Engines off.
Oh, I can. 07's to you. How's it looking otherwise? Pretty swell. Nothing super broken.
Engines on.
Alright, let's go do it.
100%. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Bump, bump, bump.
Quantum
I'm
travel.
gonna look up where I can get some quartz. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Commodities, quartz. Sold by lots of places. Terra Gateway, Port Tressler. Are they all in Stanton? You know, I think this tool is outdated. I like UEX. I've been messing with that a bit. What are some of your favorite ships in the verse? Ooh, lots of ships. So I actually really like the 400i, even though I know it's an impractical ship. It's not like a ship that serves a great purpose. I just love it personally. I pledged for one, but eventually upgraded it to what's it called? Crucible. Crucible is like the thing that I've been waiting for forever. So it's hard to say it's like a favorite because they haven't developed it and put it out yet, but I love the concept. A lot of the tools have seem to have wrong info about what can be bought where right now. I've been noticing that too, because of the, I think 4.7 just shook things up a ton as far as mining and materials go, so that's no surprise. And that's part of my frustration because I'm like, I don't do the material hunting as much. I mostly do like ship fighting and, you know, other types of combat, in-person combat, on foot. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, favorite ships, 400i, definitely. Cutlass Black is just like an always useful ship. I think that's kind of how I view it now. It's like the old pickup that like you don't necessarily love, but it's like just good, and you keep getting in it and using it. That's definitely how I view the Cutlass now. Honestly, the Aurora, always been a big Aurora fan because of I don't know, it's nostalgia, but also just useful. It's quick to get in and out of. It can do a lot, and the Mark II is like a really good expansion on that concept. So I'm loving both of those. What do you think they'll do with the Crucible concept as repair has changed significantly from what they thought it would be when it was originally concepted? Yeah. Okay. So my thoughts on the Crucible is it's largely going to be a hangar with a lot of materials that you can use for fixing and repairing ships. But as far as its design is to also repair large ships, capital ships. Like the hangar portion of it is just a module that's supposed to detach and reattach. I think it might have something to do with a dry dock situation where it will set up a dry dock or build one, or it'll just be beam citizen. I don't really know what's going to happen with the Crucible. It'll probably be really similar in style, and like the bridge will still probably rotate, things like that. But yeah, it's not going to be as like tactile as originally concepted, I don't think. And I don't think we've seen what repair will ultimately be. And I think the Crucible is going to be part of that exploration for the game. Because they're going to have to approach that and figure out like what works for the game as is, and like to keep 1.0 on track and all that. Crucible I'm interested in for sure to see what they do with it. Yeah, and I just love its... Well, that was ridiculously easy. Oh no, there's friends. Let's take care of those too.
Cross them off the list to get you paid.
Contact.
Are they fleeing or are they coming back? I guess they are coming back. Or something. Okay, there you go. Crucible I'm interested in for sure to see what they can do with it. Yeah, I'm stoked. I think it's at this point a wild card in my mind of like, it's going to be probably pretty similar aesthetics, just updated to the modern manufacture style. Can't remember if it's an anvil or an Aegis, actually. Anvil Crucible, Aegis Crucible. I think it's an anvil. So yeah, modern anvil styling. So it'll like visually have different cues to it. But I think design-wise and function-wise, that's a whole... I don't even know if CIG knows yet, is what I'm trying to get at. The Vulcan will probably be the blueprint for player gameplay. True. I forget about the Vulcan all the time. That's, from what I understand, is really waiting for drones and is going to rely on drones. So maybe the Crucible will just be a bigger version of that, but I hope not. I hope it does something a bit more. I was kind of looking for like a mechanic shop in space, but we'll see. But we kind of have an idea of what the repair is going to be via the hand tools now. Yeah. The glue thing is like interesting to me, but I think when it comes to things like the Crucible, that brings in opportunity to do something a bit more like crafting, where you're properly repairing and replacing things in the ship, instead of being like, this is my temporary, like, you know, trail fix. I think of the hand tool as a trail fix, but there's got to be like a, like if you're out four-wheeling or something and you break on the trail, you might have like a crappy stick welder that you hook up to your batteries and stuff. And that's what I view the hand tool as. Whereas the Crucible is more like a floating repair shop in my mind, and I hope that you get to do things that are more thorough. And if it's just basically a pad you land on, and you repair like when you land at a station, that could be fine. I hope it's a mini game though, that's like a bit more involved for people like me that want to do that kind of stuff. It's just Beam Citizen, yeah. I don't mind Beam Citizen, it gets things done, but would love a bit more tactility, obviously. I haven't thought of Vulcan in so long, exactly, same. I love the design of the ship, it looks really cool.
Target destroyed.
Hey, they're all dead now. Okay, let's go find some quartz. Does this tool tell me where to buy it? Fine. Okay, cool. Region. Wait, it's only for Stanton on this tool? Just see what I can get at one of the stations around here. Like, there's this people service station. Let's see what it has. Obviously, the tool's not going to have that. Maybe with the 4.8 stuff with the restocking from capital ships will help with this stuff on the Crucible in some way with repairs and restocks. Exactly. Exactly what I'm thinking with the Crucible is it's going to utilize... I think it's going to be basically an Idris hangar, but contained to a ship that's a bit more specialized towards that. And if we see the Crucible in game, it might just start as basically an Idris hangar. There's a service station closer by. Is this 40? Let's just travel in this direction for a minute and then see if it'll fix it.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
My god, stop fighting me. Okay. Maybe it's in this direction. There it is. Okay. Yeah, for me, I'm excited for the Ironclad at the moment. Same, but I'm so reserved on the Ironclad because I'm like, it's just a big box, and it's hard for me to get excited about a big box. Like, it's just a shipping container with engines on it. That's cool. It's a barge. I don't know, like, I have a feeling I'm gonna like it when it's in game, but I'm just not, like, jazzing for it right now, because to me, all I see it as is a giant box, which is like, cool, it's nice to fly around in a big, you know, empty thing, but, give box. Like, there's so much you can do with a box, I get it, but I'm like, it doesn't excite me visually in the sense of, like, I think I like pretty ships a bit more of, like, I like Origins, I like Crusaders, I fly RSI mostly, I think. So much space for activities, exactly. And I think when it comes to base building and org building and all of that kind of thing, the Ironclad's going to be amazing for that. Because it's a big utility thing. It's a space barge with, you know, amenities to let you live off of it or whatever, but I think the more we can craft our own spaces, the more that ship will become useful and fun. At the moment, I just don't get super excited at cargo. Speaking of cargo, oh my god, and favorite ships, the whole B is beautiful. I like that thing. I obviously won't pledge for one, but like, I'm excited to see whole Bs around the verse. This is a really cool station, holy heck. All these asteroids. I love the Nyx stations. I've been to one kind of like this, and I'm digging the design. The People's Alliance has some swag. I'll give them that. I'm just not quite ready to make Nyx my home yet again. Or Levski, I mean. Because like I loved Levski when it was in the game ages ago. Always would hang out there and stuff, so I'm stoked it's back, but I'm like, Nyx needs more for me to just like want to be here all the time. But we're exploring that right now, so. My top 5 ship manufacturers is RSI, Aegis, Anvil, Drake, and Origin. Heck yeah. I'm a big alien ship fan too, but I kind of keep that to my other account, my pirate account. Speaking of alien ships, I haven't flown the Santokia yet, but I really would like to. One of my friends has one, I should ask her. This thing is cool. I haven't flown one much. I bought one in game like, I don't know, a month ago. Something like that. So I haven't had too much time with it, but I like it. It's quite useful. But RSI is kind of a top manufacturer for me. Big fan of it. they just make a lot of good shit that also like feels comfortable. Can we buy the sand talk in game? I think so. I'm pretty sure you can. Because I look at the list of in-game ships on the wiki pretty often, and I remember the sand talk being in there. I just don't have the money for it. So I got a bunch of money in the People's Alliance thing. Like the mushroom plague thing. And I bought some stuff for both accounts, but they're I wanted to get the Prowler utility for my pirate account. Welcome, Metaphysical One. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow, and thank you, Herbal Extract as well. I appreciate you. Welcome on into my stream. I hope you enjoy your stays. Where the F is what I was looking for. Clinic, habitation. No, I want cargo. Is it just a clinic down here? Yes. Okay. I've been flying the Vanguard Warden and Scorpius at the moment for bounty hunting and mercenary work. Hell yeah. Scorpius is one I also don't have a lot of experience with. I visually love it. As a big X-Wing fan, I also love it for its X-Wingness. Just haven't really gotten around to it. Supplies and equipment this way. Okay, that's like personal gear, right? Yeah, I need a commodity shop. It's just regular shop. How do you feel the Scorpius stacks up to the Warden? I'm more familiar with the Warden. It was one of the bigger combat ships back in the day. Where the heck is the cargo stuff? Central hub. Commodity trading. Perfect. Oh. They don't have much of anything. Was not expecting that. Just comport and diamantium. Okay. For sure, the Warden right now, armor-wise, better than the Scorpius, but the maneuverability of the Scorpius helps it a lot with the missile turret as well. Ooh. Is it closer to like a medium fighter or a light fighter in how it feels? Because like the Ares that I was just flying, it's a fucking pig. Like, it doesn't love to turn or do anything really.
Feel free to look around.
I will have a coffee, thank you. First Stanton might be better. Yeah, it's my thinking as well. Nyx really just isn't like filled out yet. You can just feel it. It's like the scaffolding is being put up. There's some important stuff there like Levski, but it's just not ready. A little more like medium towards heavy for the Scorpius. Cool. I probably would like it then. Stuff like this ship, it's kind of hard for me to enjoy. Though the big gun does help, but I like stuff that moves a little quicker. No idea if Nyx has much of anything in that regard. Fair enough. Well, let's head to Stanton. And we'll come back to Nyx once we have the reputation for it. I love the promise of Nyx, but yeah, it's not fleshed out properly yet. Yeah. I kind of do prefer the drip feed, actually, over just like, here's a whole completed system. because we chew through content really fast, and it's nice to have just like stuff to do. And I personally like seeing things build gradually. It's kind of why I'm a fan of the projects in general. Yeah, I absolutely feel the frustration with it. There it is. I think once we can explore the planets on Nyx, it'll be my home system. Same. I cannot wait for Nyx 1. Or whichever one is the habitable one. Until Terra comes out or Castra. Okay, when it comes to Terra, I have a feeling it's going to be more of a sudden drop. A bit more fleshed out because they already... Terra's kind of the golden child of the 5 systems we're getting. So I think they're going to want to make sure that that's a bit more done first. But who knows? Maybe on the dev side they think that this drip feed works better for them because we test it as it's coming in. I don't know, but I have a feeling the slow feed for Nyx is building them time to develop Castra and Terra on the side. And then if they have an idea for those systems, they'll bring that idea into Nyx, because Nyx is kind of a we're doing whatever with the system. Yeah, Castra is definitely next. I don't expect to see Terra till 2029, if I'm honest. But I'm open to surprises. Rockbreaker mission is beautifully designed, and that's the main reason I was a Nyx in this patch. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get to right now. I just want to like experience that. Yeah, once I get the hang of the new planet tech system, it'll help along for sure, and it will probably come in quickly and fast. But they have a lot of tech debt when it comes to Stanton, especially. There's so much legacy stuff there. It's gonna suck to rebuild Stanton. Pyro, I think it's blank slate enough to where it's not going to be as big a deal for them. But I don't envy the task of having to rebuild Stanton. I have water. Almost there.
Quantum travel complete.
I hope the planets get bigger personally. Same. They feel small at this point. Which, like, I know that's so greedy because the planets in this game are bigger than any other game. But when you have ships that go as fast as our ships go, they really do show their abbreviated size. I was gonna ask, do you want to buy the Santok? Yeah, I have too many funds. Someone gave away to the whole shard I was in one night. I have too many funds. Oh, okay. I'm open to it. As you can, I'm not like a purist of like trying to keep my funds low. As you can see, I only have 500,000 right now. I just don't play a lot, so I haven't had one of those things hit me. I don't really care. It doesn't like take it away from me. As far as gameplay goes, because money doesn't influence what I choose to do in the game. So yeah, feel free to send stuff over if you would like. We're all kind of in that right now. I know it's like hecka common. I just haven't been playing the game much this year. Or last year. Yeah, it's a little immersion breaking. They're kind of small now. Exactly. Especially when you're like rounding a moon. That really like feels small. If you're on foot, that's different, but anything on foot's gonna feel small. I mean, anything on foot's gonna feel big. You will feel small. It's a loud freaking portal. I like how they made flying through these a bit more unstable. If you fly a Aurora Mark II through one of these, it's kind of sketchy to fly, because it's pushing itself around a bunch. The game economy is fucked right now anyway. So many folks have billions upon billions. Exactly, like money is not a factor anymore, basically. The eco's messed up. Yep. At this point, I'm just embracing it because I don't really care at the moment. Though, yes, I want a functional economy. It's clear that they're just in this mode of trying to figure out what they want to do with the economy, seeing what we do with missions we pick, seeing what we do with the things we want to craft, and seeing how all of those pieces fit together. It's hard to just predict that until you see how people actually behave. So it doesn't surprise me that they've just kind of let it go instead of resetting it. I guess the exploits got really bad. So I'm hoping they'll work on that in the meantime while we're just doing whatever, and then they can start actually building a proper economy. Okay, we're in Stanton. Let's find a refinery location. What? The express station doesn't have a refinery? I thought a bunch of these had refineries. Maybe they just don't list it anymore. Or never did. I don't know. What's sent to you? Oh my gosh, I see it now. Thank you. I think the Santok guy is in ArcCorp, so maybe we'll just head there. I mean Hurston. Oh no, it does list what has a refinery and what doesn't. Guess I thought more places had them. Interesting. Let's just go to Beautiful Glen, pop in, see if they have it, and then, yeah. The Quantum is continuing to fight me, though. Like the routing. I'll check the location where I can buy it, but I'm pretty sure it's Hurston. Thank you for the 15 mil, it's very helpful. Let's see, Star System Wiki says... Dantekiai is 9 grand and it is located at Hurston. Or no, Astro Armada Area 18. Okay. Let's do it. Almost went to the wrong planet. It's literally only sold at ArcCorp. Interesting. Yeah, my friend was flying hers while we were doing the Daymar rally, and so I got to see it like flying over me all the time and like circling me and stuff. So it was cool because that's like the first time I've really been around it in person. But yeah, big fan of the Santok, especially since it came out, or like when it first came out. Saw the concept, I was like, I'm on board. Love this ship. So yeah, thank you. In general, I'm looking forward to industrial gaining legs so that we can actually like progress into buying ships and have that feeling of progression and growth. But they really do have to fix the freaking economy before we can properly experience that. Because once the game releases, I'm going to be enjoying that build up quite a lot. Recently bought a 2TB M2 drive specifically for SC. The game has been running relatively smoothly ever since. Even though I don't have what you would call a good computer. Oh my gosh, were you running it on a hard drive? I didn't even know that's possible. like a spin disk drive? Or was it a SATA SSD? Main issue was Vulkan, but that seems to be better now too. Vulkan was killing me. That's also kind of why I wasn't playing so much in 2025, and also in the past few months. It's just like Vulkan was real crap for me. Oh, it was a SATA SSD. I mean, that's usually good enough, but the M.2 really does make a difference. The fastest hard drive you can get for this game, the better. Which is weird. Most games don't really care. Like, I understand why. There's a lot of data streaming in and out. They need that throughput. But, yeah, I've been running SC on a M.2 for, I don't know, 8 years, something like that, through like a few different computers. Definitely recommend that, so heck yeah. I did a couple of things that were recommended on Reddit for Radeon GPUs. I had to do something like that too, because I run a 6800 XT, the one that came out in like 2021 or something. That was a real bad time to buy GPUs. I definitely overpaid. But I couldn't play SC at all anymore at the time because I had a GTX 970 from like 2014, and it finally hit that RAM cap where I was like, I can't even boot it up. So, in the long run, when Star Citizen gets more fleshed out, I will be focused on industrial base building and bounty stuff. Same. That's really my pull to this whole thing, is like building a home in space and having like I love a survival game where you're crafting, building things up, finding resources. I'm all about it. Possible unpopular opinion, but in Fallout 4, the base building, the settlement thing is like one of my favorite things to do in that game. Especially when you like get a bunch of mods and like have more assets to play with. But yeah, good times. You upgraded from the RX 560 to the 660 XT to keep up. Yeah, exactly. So kind of in the same boat. I'm primarily a hauler and a PvE Merc mission player. Heck yeah. I do love me some PvE Merc missions. I mean, it's kind of what we were just doing, but yeah. And on foot too, like it's fun to just like feel like a little assassin when it's like, go to this place and kill the one dude. So I'll like sneak in, and feels kind of Splinter Cell, I guess, a little bit. Let's see what we can find here. Do you have what I need? Want CAG to implement a native player trade thing for us. Especially now that crafting is here. Oh my god, we need that so bad. Like, even just like a standard RuneScape style, you walk up to them, click a thing, and then it brings up a window, and then you put your shit in either thing, and then you hit accept, accept. Literally, that's all we need right now. But I would love like a global marketplace and all that jazz, like any MMO. Gilly missions I do all the time. Gilly is fun. I like those. And they pay decent too. It would be great if we could get that. Right now, we rely on the goodwill of other players, basically. I think as far as social tools, those are needed, but right now trading is like starting to get into a higher priority for a lot of people. It keeps getting brought up in like discussions online, and around videos, streams, all that stuff. Everyone's talking about it, so it's like, please just let us do that. I need more friends for sure to play SC, to do more event missions, as such, like Rockbreaker. Same. So I've done basically nothing that requires a major amount of people for the past year or so. So even Hathor, like I've dabbled in, but I mostly do this kind of shit solo. So yeah, definitely felt. And like Onyx and stuff, I haven't done a whole lot of that. Oh, this definitely doesn't have what I'm looking for. That's okay. Let's just go to ArcCorp and then look for the commodities there, because I'm gonna have to drop this mission anyway. Shubin's gonna yell at me again. I wonder if it kills my reputation when I do that. Nope, it's the same.
Hey, it's Jake from
What's up, Sky? Welcome on in.
I saw you drop the job. Look,
Yeah, CIG's new auction house where you win an auction and get 4 others free, and those guys get no money. Wait, what?
dust. A commitment to work is a commitment to yourself.
Watch streak reach. SC is currently on a 5-stream streak. Heck yeah. Thanks, Sky. Self-care, I will. I have my delightful cup full of water. It's actually a mason jar because I'm just like that. And my posture is being corrected as we speak. Thank you for checking in and redeeming your Finleys. Hope you're doing well today. It was just a joke about what the auction house would be like in SC. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about how people like steal shit from folks during trades right now. Because it's all manual right now. Reminds me of my boss at work bringing coffee in a mason jar. Hell yeah. I do that all the time. Or like I'll brew coffee and then I'll like pour it in a mason jar with the extra and just like put it in the fridge, and then later I can have iced coffee based off of that. Though that's not the right way to brew iced coffee. It's close enough. Because you actually want to like brew it cold, but that's a whole other thing. Alright, let's get to ArtCorp and buy this Santok Yai. And then we'll figure out what we're doing with our Shubin Interstellar rep. And I'll often use these jars for like hot drinks too, tea or coffee, but I'll just like keep the level a little lower so I don't burn my hand. They're really useful and they're cheap. Because they come with like food items that you buy. Okay, get me to ArtCorp, please. We're gonna go shopping. God, it's not routing. It's refusing to route all night. Fine. I'll do it my damn self. That's Microtech. There's ArtCorp. Wait, no, that's a Stanton. That's the star. Lively Pathway Station? Let's go.
Quantum travel engaged.
Shopping time. Yes. I got the Starlancer attack waiting to be used for a big fight. Ooh. So I have a Starlancer Max. Have not been in an attack yet. I'm very curious to see how that thing does. Because, like, I just see it as a cargo ship, but it does have some good guns all around it. I think in general, the incentive to play in groups is starting to ramp up as well in this game, due to things starting with Hathor and all the whole Dr. Yorit. I should be saying Yorit correctly. That's literally how my name is pronounced. Like, I have a J, but you pronounce it with a Y. But the like the whole like sandworm missions and stuff, the radioactive worms, haven't done any of that shit. So, and now that Rockbreaker's in, it's like, okay, I'm feeling the pressure to like group up and do shit. The TAC is so nice. If you ever want to tour use it, let me know. Heck yeah, definitely. Stay in contact for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming regularly or whatever, but we'll see. Sunday nights are kind of working for me at this point. The cannons hit hard, but the Starlancer turns slow, so it's not ideal for combat with fast ships. It feels like something that needs an escort. I'm trying to figure out like where that ship really fits in, because it doesn't strike me as like a brawler. But it's interesting. A fleet battle would be the thing where each flight in the squadron has a role to play, like Avenger Squadron stuff used to be. Exactly. Excuse me. I know Quantum is so entertaining. Attack with the Fury inside of it to deal with the light fighters is nice. Is that even practical though, to like have someone like get in and out? For me, I'm just like, I don't know, I'd rather show up with a group of... I'm still trying to figure out where the impetus is to like have us do pocket carrier things like that. Because for me, it's like, just show up in a bunch of medium fighters, or like a contingent of fighters, medium through heavy, and you're gonna wreck shit. So it's pretty tanky. It's pretty tanky against light fighters. True, with armor changes, that's probably gonna make that ship more viable. Attack a sweet, cool ship with a medbay. Oh, that's the other appeal. I forgot about it. Having a medbay. It's kind of like Carrick, like a mini Carrick, sort of, in like its capability and its role. Which I love the Carrick format, but obviously that's just more like in my head of like my own personal like theory crafting and like imagining myself in this world of like, yeah, the TAC and the Carrick make a lot of sense, but as the game stands right now, I'm like unsure how useful either of those ships are when like more specialized things exist that get shit done. Like the ship I'm flying right now. You're almost there, I think. Yeah. Hi, Aurora. Bye, Aurora. Oh, we just passed our group. Let's go. At least I think. Where are we? Yeah, I did. Please let me route. Oh my god. Oh, it worked. I just had to click it 5 billion times. Okay, interesting. But like when it came to race support, like when we did the Daymar rally, the Carrick was crucial because it had a medbay on board. So that's kind of where I see something like the TAC being useful as well, where it's like you're in an event, you have to get yourself back in. There's rules around can you go back to a station and all that. Like in the rules of that rally, you cannot have your racer go back to the station. They can only respawn locally, whether it's in like a Cutlass Red, a Pisces, a Carrick, whatever. Like, so in moments like that, those kind of ships really shine. But of course, that's like the community imposing a thing in on it. Oh, I got a server now. I was like, wait, I was just about to pull up in my Scorpius. Oh no! Alright. We're at our little mini Coruscant. I am so looking forward to what this planet will become with Genesis.
Shields off. Shields off.
I'm gonna shoot Area 18 with my gun. No, I'm just trying to get rid of that stupid spooling sound. Or that like beep 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 beep. Is it me or does this planet like have less city on it than it used to? Like less tall buildings? Weird. So I remember this area, this landing area being hard to find on occasion. I haven't been to Riker in a while though. Our group is going to need a full rebuild as with most of the planets. Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to keep these long term at all. So I won't be surprised if we just see them degrading over the next year or two. Because they're not going to maintain something they're building stuff to replace. Like, that would be silly. Here we are. Maybe we can pick up some materials too for Shubin here. Hop, skip, and a jump. To the tram. Oh my goodness. Riker Memorial, please. I love that they named this place in Riker. But I'm a big fat Trekkie, so it's just nice to see. I just see someone die. Oh my. Whoa, is this working? Whoa. I've never seen this be a TV. It's usually just like a slideshow like this. Or a poster. Make every day saucy. Other transport system rework I'm looking forward to 4.8. Is that a 4.8 thing? Oh my god. It's so needed. I think my favorite thing that I've seen regarding that is just the quality of life of not having to scroll all the way to the bottom of every freaking elevator menu just to get to your hangar. I know it's like a small complaint, but like it's genuinely annoying, so definitely looking forward to that. But like having all this stuff like work better, of course. That's like obviously the benefit. But I hope it leads to public transit in space. So that people who don't want to fly ships don't have to. Because like, I love flying ships. Ships are a huge reason why I play the game. But like, I know a lot of people are just like not here for that, so we will see. Here's this thing flying faster than usual. Welcome to Area 18. Our cyberpunk city well, it's not in the sky at all. It's just a planet that is a city. I mean, we're kind of in the sky, like, currently. The G-Lock.
Now arriving.
Uh-oh. Speaking of transit system. Oh, it's waiting for this one to move. That's awkward. It's just like stuck on that spline. The transport rework won't be very visible though. It's just a rebuild of the elevator and tram code. Yeah. Like, I don't think these are being touched yet. The floating ones. Just the train track ones. At least that's what I understood from what they were saying. I need to explore the Onyx facilities more and gather a group for the tactical strike missions, hopefully coming in 4.8. Yes. Same. Same. I do have an org if you're interested in joining. Though you don't have to be like part of the org itself in game if you don't want to be. But my Discord is for that purpose for sure. Or just stay connected through Blue Sky or whatever works for you. I am definitely down to group up with people. Just not always how I play. Figure out on tap. I'll go this way. Let's grab a snack. Energy drink, please. It looks like Powerade to me. Yeah, I've done only the ASD facility for Onyx stuff. Like the where you do the lab cope one, where you have to change out your outfit, steal it from the scientist, all that jazz. Done that. Why can't I drop it? Oh, whatever. And then what else have I done regarding those? I think that's like it. Because I didn't even do the rest of that. Like, you're going there to get data to go to the other facility to, like, break in and eventually fight the worm. I haven't done any of that shit. Oh, is there a line? Oh, no. Time to queue up. Are they both the same? Because I think at one point one was, like, rentals and then they changed it out. I can buy a Hawk. I like the Hawk, but it's not what I'm going for right now. I will patiently wait. Can I sit on this? Sit? No sit? The heck are the cushions for if I can't sit on them? Oh no, we're being chaotic. I don't know who's first. And then there's more people coming. Shit, I'm just gonna get behind someone. How does it take this long to buy a ship? You just scroll in and click it and go. Wait, that one's open. Okay. Asperia. Oh, it's not an Asperia. What is it? Gatak? No. I thought it was Asperia. Banu? What's Apoa? Here we go. Okay, it took too long to buy a ship. People are mad now. Okay, bye. Have fun shopping. Adira Falls. Yeah, I'm always looking for more people to play in such for in Star Citizen for sure. Right on. And I do have multiple people in the server that do play. So I think we're all kind of like in this weird like hiatus, just kind of like not super playing a ton right now. But I know that that energy is starting to build up and it's being talked about a bit more, so you're definitely welcome to hang out. Oh, you can lean on this shit now? What? I can be cool? Okay, it's not letting me lean. Never mind.
Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Oh, what an outfit. I love it. Nice. Everyone is waiting for Star Citizen to actually be a game. Yeah, basically. Wait, I'm looking for the TDD. That's what I want.
Welcome to Iron Wolf Tower.
And crafting is kind of the star of that. Oh, so much. Like, hella people are like, have been waiting for crafting. Like, I know that there are orgs that are just out there in mass, like mining and categorizing and prepping and mapping. Like, I've heard some shit going on, so I'm stoked to hear that that's happening. Oh, I don't even know what I'm supposed to buy right now. Let's find out. Ship mining, purchase order. Oh, that's the one I said no to. Purchase order, aluminum, tungsten, corundum. Okay. Exactly, and once base building gets in, oh boy, oh, I won't be pulled away from this game anymore at that point. Let's put it in area 18. Are you kidding me? All they have is processed food? This entire trading center just has area... Okay, we'll go to a mining up. We'll go to a refinery. There'll probably be one there.
Jake Brogan from Shubin here. Glad to see you picked up another contract. Let's use the pat approach.
Or we'll just fly around and do some mining. I don't know.
Action, thoroughness. Good luck.
Actually, all of those except for corundum, I know I can find pretty easily. Although I think I've seen corundum a lot too. It might not be that bad to mine it. Riker Spaceport. City lights shine brighter. It will be here soon. There's my bus. I really wish they'd make ArcCorp to the point where we can explore things like this, but I know that's not realistic, but just give me something a little better. I need my Coruscant experience. I love the concept of this place, but it's showing its age, for sure. I love how someone's just commuting in a Gladius. No big deal. Okay, as far as cargo-capable vehicles, those are all in the space station above, so we'll drop there, and then we'll hunt for some stuff to mine, or buy, either one. Oh, excuse me. And then maybe we can get back to Nyx and do that shit. I don't think I have anything here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, it's stored. Oops.
Vehicle selected.
Oh, the Santok, yeah, let's fly it.
Your vehicle has
Duh.
been to please visit
Why would I not? No big deal, let me just fly my fighter jet to work. Honestly, if I had one, I probably would. If it was even remotely practical. Like, I'm a car enthusiast, I get it. Like, sometimes I wanna drive the cool thing. Instead of the commuter. Wow, it's so pretty. It's so shiny, I wasn't expecting the shininess. Because I've only seen it from like 100 feet away at this point. It reminds me of that Pokemon, I can't remember the name of it, but this front area, it's very much that. It's a grass Pokemon, I don't remember what it's called. Neat. Does it got components you can mess with? Oh, it does. Sweet little wing. Is this components? Maybe. It looks like it is. How do I maintain you? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. That's really cool. What the F? What? Let me see that again. Oh, it's legit floating because it's Gion. Alien tech is so cool. What's this for guns? Not our way. Okay. So cool. Oh, that's just personal storage. Got it. Okay. Let's put my helmet on in case something breaks. Close. Enter pilot seat. What? What is happening? Close. Enter pilot seat. It's fighting me. Will you just sit in the seat? In a floating seat? What the fuck? Alright.
Systems on.
What a cool ship.
Launch complete.
You are.
Let's go. What kind of guns you got? Oh, they're like way out there on stocks. Okay. Oh, it's so cool. Just a wonderful little grasshopper.
Shields off.
I definitely want the Raylin. Yes, hell yeah. I really hope they somehow make the cargo area of that thing, like, actually look the way they concepted it, because I know they changed their mind on it in the sense that it's gonna have regular SCU containers, like human dimension ones, but who knows. That's an awesome config view. Yeah, it is. I wasn't expecting this because I've flown the other one a decent amount. This is like noticeably cooler looking. Again, I don't like that it's just hovering on F there when I'm like, I need to not hit that. You know? Like, the head tracking is not cooperating. And I can't center my head tracking because of that, too. So, really annoying. Yeah, that pops up if you hit Z, mainly. If you lock Z in. If you hit it again so you can actually move, that does help, but still, not loving that. That's not a Santakyai issue, that's a every ship issue, though. Alright, let's go to buy. Genie. Nothing is working there. And everything is freaking out. Okay, where is the station? Is that it? Yep. I've had the Raylan in my hangar for so long, I'm excited to see it for Alien Week. Hell yeah. I am stoked on that ship. Like, we need more alien ships so bad, and like, you know, a hauler is like a lovely way to just like have people casually fly around something that looks really dope. And just different. This hauling is like really approachable, it's just kind of chill, so they'll be around stations and stuff. What a trip. Does it have legs? Oh, it does have legs. Okay. And it fits in small hangars. Good to know. I adore it. What a great ship. Huh. I don't think I can pull up the, I mean, what do I need? 6 SU? I don't need that much. I don't need a big ship. Let's take the SC out. This obviously doesn't have any cargo capacity, so we need some. I cannot wait to do some combat missions with that thing. I mean, I can, obviously, because I'm trying to get this Shubin thing, but we'll fly it to Nyx, probably. Yes, I did indeed pledge for an SC, a $60 Aurora Mark 1, which is absurd. I did not pay $60 for it. I paid $5 for it, okay? I upgraded a pledge, like a referral thing that I had. And the referral was already upgraded before, so technically $25 total has gone into this ship, so which I don't mind. Because there's no way in hell I'd pay $60 for a Mark 1. That's bananas. But limited time offer, I was like, and it's everything a Mark 1 can be, so I'm like, I'll pick it up. It'll be a rare collector's item later. Gonna be honest, CIG got me with the $60 Aurora. I bought it just for the sake of it. Oh my god. I was considering it. I was considering the whole full price thing. I'm like, wait, what can I actually like sacrifice and feel okay with it? Because I would feel insane paying $60 for this. But like, you know, it's for us old heads, like it's kind of the thing that we all started with, or a lot of us did, so couldn't help it. Well, it's $50 because Warbond. Oh, for sure. Even though your game package is an LX. Nice. Yeah, like my original game package was MR and ES or whatever it was back then, and then like in 2015, 16, something like that, I did upgrade it to an LN. But it's still an Aurora, so I'm like, I just, in my head, for my own like personal in-game canon, I'm like, my character, like, that I am in the world, just like had hers upgraded at the shop or whatever. Now it's an LN, like still the original one. At least that's how I justify it to me. So I actually have a few Auroras around. There's at least 2 on this account, and then my other account has 1 as the starter package for it too. I really like these; they're good ships. So yeah, I felt a little silly adding another Aurora to my package. I refused to upgrade it at this point out of principle. I was like that until I did the LN thing, and then I felt kind of dirty, and I'm like, oop, nope, don't want to do that again. So we're just gonna leave it as is. So, but I wanted the one that was more combat capable, because I was really trying to spend like nothing on the game. I'm a Chairman's Club member now, so that obviously failed. So, but that's life. Alright, let's see if I can get my commodities here. Hopefully. But the SE, as someone who loves the Mark I Aurora, just is the ultimate one to have. It can do everything, so why not? Though I haven't checked out any of the paints that I bought either. I bought a couple paints. I didn't do the whole like pack of them, but I did get a couple. At this point, I mostly am just looking for paints. Like, the UTV came out, and it had that limited time paint on it. It was $3. I bought that. That's kind of how I spend on the game at this point. I'm really trying not to buy, like, $200 ships and stuff like that. Because real-life economy is shit. And I don't make as much as I used to. Honestly, its size is a big plus. The Aurora Mark I is tiny. Exactly. If you don't have one of these in your arsenal, you're really missing out on compact goodness. Because most ships of that size are not as capable. And you can pack it into other things really nicely. Like, as a Crucible owner, I expect there to always be like an Aurora or something small like that just chilling in there. I tend to just use my credits now, and if I lose interest in a ship I have, I just get rid of it and buy a new shiny thing I want with the credits I already have. Exactly. Now, I don't do that very much because I'm like afraid of like losing out on value as like ships like upgrade and how much they're worth and stuff. But I'm not like a CCU path genius, though I know those tools exist and I've done that kind of thing a little bit, but I'm always like, I don't know if I want to melt things. Because I often get stuff on like discounts from those efforts and stuff. I don't think I need to go to the refinery to buy commodities. I think that's the Galleria I need to go in. I don't know, I don't do this stuff very often. Again, I'm a noob at crafting and mining and all that shit, so... I mean, everyone's a noob at crafting, but all the other loops that tie into crafting, I don't know shit about right now, so... Because this is where you buy supplies for your mining ships, but not oh, what is this? Oh, rentals, okay. Wait, that BMM in my hangar has too much capital gains tax to be worth messing with. Exactly. Same with the Crucible that I have and like many other people's ships. Or sales. Is this only outbound sale? Yeah. Okay. And this is just setting up your refinery jobs, which is all very cool, but I don't have any to do. With the Pioneer and Ironclad, I feel like I'll always have a place for small shuttle ships. Exactly. Like when you have things like the Ironclad or anything that's a big box, like you do want small snubcraft. Unfortunately, we have lots of options, so the Aurora is definitely one where I'm like, that's going to be a very useful ship going forward. As our access to big, awesome ships grows. The Perseus is the only thing I've gone crazy CCU chain on so far. And that's a good one to do it for, too. Like, you're kind of locked in at that point. Oh, I meant to go to Galleria. Do them all. Yeah, none of mine are like intense CCU chains, but a few of them are pretty good. I've seen some insane paths that people have taken. Kind of jealous, but it is what it is. Where is your admin? Admin. That's a perfect ship for the combat I like to do. Hell yeah. I mean, it's definitely not a solo ship, right? Though it's like you have to have other people with you. I wish these locker rooms had a purpose. They look neat. Grab a couple friends and shoot shit. Exactly. The turrets on it are really cool. The Holby and Raylan CCUs I've got, I'm set up to at least do one more chain with silly savings. Nice. Have you done any flying with the Holby yet? Oh my god, nobody has the things we want. I guess we're going mining at this point. I don't know what else to do. Alright. We've been flying the Bolt. Oh, I skipped a few. I'm excited for the command modules coming with the Ironclad. For the Caterpillar, will be finally someone. Oh my god, the Caterpillar needs so much love. And I love that ship. I am a Caterpillar stan. I freaking the design of that ship and the original concept of it having those modular chunks and like being very Millennium Falcon actually in its design and use case. It's like, okay, Star Wars nerd moment for a bit, but the YT-1300, which is the model of ship that the Falcon is, it's designed to do exactly what the Caterpillar does, where you load up tons of boxes on the front. And you basically have a semi-truck that faces forward. So that's one of the reasons why I really like the Caterpillar. It's pulling a lot of Falcon DNA, but in a Drake style, and so I really hope that vision does get resolved at some point. So I think we deserve it. Where can I buy aluminum? I need to find out. You need at least one friend for the Perseus and 2 is ideal. Definitely. It's such a great ship for that though. Like you don't need a huge crew to like make that thing work. Okay, so Stanton, we have a bunch of things. Basically, none of them are at ArcCorp. I need to go to Pyro. I mean, not Pyro, but Hurston. Yeah, it's basically Microtech and Hurston that have it. Okay. That's not a far jump. Let's just see if we can do that first. I've been playing the Hold B today. It's great. The Hold B is great overall. Awesome. I absolutely love the way it looks. It's my favorite whole series by far. Aesthetically, I think they hit it out of the park, and I want other whole ships to like look more like it. It's very like retro sci-fi in the best way, like Thunderbirds, Flash Gordon, um, all that like early sci-fi, just 1950s crap. Like big into it. It looks like something that could be in the Fallout universe, honestly. Okay, so we're going to Hurston. Won't be a super far jump, fortunately. I think the whole sea is really ugly, actually. It's just the design of the overall body up front is just not. It doesn't do it for me. And like the way I justify it to myself is like the whole sea was designed in the real world earlier too, but like in game it's probably a much older ship than the B. In just how it's designed, like an old Misk ship. So I'm definitely a lore geek. I want those things. I want those excuses. You can call them excuses if you want, but to me it's like, why not add in those flavors? Like it's just storytelling. Like, and to me the whole B is like this new shiny model that like fits like a niche that people were asking for and saying like, my whole C's too big and it sucks, but my whole A is just dumb. I fly around a raft. Can we have something like in the whole series but better? And then Misk comes around and develops this new model, and it's shiny and awesome, and it would be cool to see the other models of whole series look more like that. Like the cross pattern's kind of dorky looking compared to the X pattern. But just the overall shape, like when it's compacted and stuff, it's really aesthetically pleasing to me. Oh, welcome on in, folks. I see that a couple of you have joined the Misfit Parade Discord. I'll get you your roles in just a moment. I appreciate you coming through. How do I kill streamer mode when it doesn't have the thing? Okay, and if you do stream, let me know and I can add you to the streamer comrades role as well, so that when you do stream, it'll pop up to the top of the user list, like my name is right now. Happy to do that for anyone that joins. Okay. Both of you should be able to see. Should be able to see the server now. For anyone else that wants to join, it's misfitparade.org, and it'll have the links to get you into the Discord and to the SC orgs if you're interested in that too, that kind of thing. Alright, we're at Hurston. And then it says go to HDMS Woodruff. Like a Woodruff key. Okay. Oh, that's on a moon. Alright. Weird, the star map is working like perfectly in the Aurora, but the other two ships I was flying, it's like, nah, we're good. Right now I'm just trying to find like a signature outfit for my character in Star Citizen Fashion Night. Do you mean like armor or like actual like clothes fashion? Because I definitely have a signature armor that I wear. It's what I'm wearing right now. But with crafting, that all is gonna change because like I want to be able to build the things I like to wear, but maybe we can add in some colors and stuff, you know? Coolest change in 4.7 with the inventory changes, you can wear glasses under a helmet now. No way. Okay. I love that. That's good to know. Armor for sure. Yeah. And like I've gone through different eras of signature armor. Different helmets that I liked as they develop new helmets, obviously. So it's like a big deal, actually. It feels like personally like I'm changing out my face to like pick a new signature helmet. So like, yeah, I mean that's gonna evolve as the game goes, at least for me personally. But I've been using the same one for a few years now, I think. Star map is the buggiest thing in game right now, I think, probably. Or at least we all interact with it a lot, so it's like it stands out like crazy. It's definitely one of the bigger pain points, for sure. Moons. I'm really hoping Genesis makes all these moons much bigger, planets much bigger, but who knows. With the automation tools they keep talking about, I don't see why it wouldn't be possible. This place has caves, they might be worth exploring actually. But we'll see what we can buy here. If I can find some Hadnite, I would love that, because that will also help me raise my reputation and stuff. Alright. Kind of busy. Where's the trading outpost? Am I over it? Nope. And for that little antenna thing. What the heck is that? Oh, it's a broken Hercules. I think. Oh no, it's an MSR. Well, there's the trading outpost. Okay, I see it. I was right above it. I'm almost to the point where I want to set up my my joysticks. I have VKBs, I just never use them because I just haven't been playing very much, but I'm almost to the point where I'm like, it's time to redo my desk and figure that out. So they're just kind of big and bulky and take up room. But yeah, speaking of signature outfits, this is what I like to wear. So I use a Morozov helmet specifically in that like tan color. I would love to color match a little more, but it's just kind of the black and gold vibes. No, I'm not a libertarian. Got the Chairman's Club backpack. I love this shape of the backpack. And then this one's just kind of cool and shiny. Has little cute swirlies on it. And then the armor is all True Def. TRU-DEF. And then the undersuit is Stone Skin. Stone Skin comes in a couple different colors. Shows the ass real nice, which I like. There's even though the red doesn't like totally work with it, depending on what I'm wearing, it kind of works out. But and then I just kind of get lazy with what color I'm wearing and stuff. I like it when the glove palms are yellow, like on this set. But yeah, that's basically it. True Def with Stone Skin and a Morozov on top. And then whatever that name of backpack is. Even though it doesn't hold as much, it looks way better. So. And then my sidearm is currently this massive shotgun pistol thing. Which I really haven't used much, but it's cool. Though I switch out weapons and stuff all the time. That's not like part of the outfit in my opinion. It's just tools. Okay, do you have what I want? Please. Aluminum. Joyful. Let's do it. I just need 2 of those. Yes. And then I need more things, but hey, that's a start. So we need tungsten next. Tung. Let's see where I can buy it. So UEX is working so far for that. Oh, damn it. Tungsten's in ArcCorp. We were just in ArcCorp. So we'll get that on the way back. And then what's the other one? Corundum? So looks like there's also some in Microtech as well. Or sorry, not Microtech, but ArcCorp. Shubin SAL5. Okay. Wait, read the mission? What do you mean? The outfit I'm trying to do with the armor is like pilot but able to defend itself. I don't know how to explain it, like the Squadron 42 suits. Yeah, something that's gonna be safe with G-forces, but gives you a bit of like ability to keep yourself alive and all that. Yeah, hell yeah. You only need one of those 3. Oh, it does say just one. Well, howdy doody. That's on me for not reading. Okay, cool. Nope, I'm not trying to refuel it. No, thank you. You can put that away. The Aurora is happy to see me. I know for sure I've done these missions without... You know, I went and completed it all, not realizing it just says 1. So, that's on me. Can't use a tractor beam off the pad, so I'm just gonna scooch my butt right here. Wait, do I even have a tractor beam right now? Because I left it in the Santok. Oh my gosh, I'm hopeless. I'm actually hopeless. I can't load it. I'll be back.
Engines are on. Take off. Navigator raised.
The UI is so good. Oh my god, yes, it has changed a lot. It's functionally way better. It's so nice. Okay, we'll go do some mining with the cutlass, and I'll show you how useful that is. Actually, I kind of want to anyway. So when we get back to ArcCorp, we'll do that. Because I have like a geo walker in there and a couple boxes in there and stuff, and the way that you can interact with all of that inventory all at once makes mining so much nicer when it comes to the gems and stuff. I need to go get a freaking tractor beam. I'm the most prepared person ever. Yes.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
I am not swole enough to load it into my ship as is. Wait, where is it? Took away my marker. Oh, there it is. Okay. I know it feels like I'm just playing Space Station Shuffle, but this is what happens when you have ADHD and are just generally forgetting shit all the time. Welcome to my life. Yes. Hanger Q of 1. Okay, that's not too bad. What kind of ships we got around here? Starlancer? What? There's more here. I can see them. C1, I think. Golem. Golem. I love the Golem. It's a good shot. I prefer the Golem to the Prospector. I know that's dumb because the Prospector's like better at mining, but oh, that's the cargo Golem too. That's not the mining one. Neat. Oh, did they give me a hanger? Yes, yes. Where though? See my marker. Oh, now I do. Ah, okay. It's on this spire. Unnecessarily fast maneuvering, just cause. Okay, tractor beam time. I've been in like shops and shit, and I just like didn't grab one. But I had one, and then I just put it in the Sandtalk and didn't think about it, so. In the Santa, I'm gonna call it the Santa. The alien Santa. I love seeing the elevator just show up out of nowhere and phase through everything. It's goofy. Alright. Tractor beam, then I grab my boxes, then I get my thing, then we can go to the frickin' station and all that. Bum, 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 bum. Cargo. So yeah, this inventory, fantastic. So this is how you get to your backpack, your or the elevator's here. Sorry. We'll properly go through it. In just a moment. Okay, I'm buying a max lift and I'm also buying the little ones. You know what, screw it. Buy another multi-tool too. Attachment. Tractor beam. The UI said no. It broke. Okay. So, new... Oh, I have to grab it from the thing. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So. Oh, I left my nice tractor beam here. Oh my god, there was already one that I could have grabbed at the at the hangar. I'm gonna die. Okay, so new UI overview. It looks dope. It's really clean. You can no longer paper doll. Like, you cannot drag this tractor beam onto the backpack and expect it to stay. The only way you can do it is to drag it into the slot here. When you highlight the slot, say on the backpack, it shows in the inventory what items can fit there. See that green highlight around it? Hella useful. Same with gun attachments too. If you have gun attachments in your inventory, it shows you what guns it will attach to. Which is glorious. Theoretically, you're supposed to be able to just do that. You can also shift slide it over. It somehow fits in my backpack, I guess. But like if you shift click, you can now move things between your open inventories really easily. Now I'm going to show you a really cool trick with the inventory that we have now. So now we have local and personal. I want 2 locals, actually. So I'm going to open this. And you can swap what side you're looking at, too. So now I'm looking at this local store 1 SCU, and I'm looking at this over here. Let's take the tractor beam, put it in there. And then I can switch back to here, and now they've swapped. So these little tabs on the side let you pick what box you're in. And then you can have multiple boxes open at once, basically, and like shuffle things between them without ever having to like do it manually by putting it in your backpack and all that jazz. Then you can move back to personal. Now my personal stuff's over there. And boom, now it's in my backpack. And then if I want to equip it, this drag isn't working. This is your hand, but you can right click and hit equip. And it will at least do that. And I think you can do that. So it's no longer paper doll time. It's just, it shows you a layout of what is where. So helmet goes on the helmet slot. You can drag it to that specific slot when that is working. It broke pretty quickly after 4.7 got in, but the slots are now dots. Same with all your gear, all your ammo. If you have the med pens, those all go here. It's really easy to read. This is your grenade slots, if you had grenades, up in this area. And then sidearm, same thing. When I look at this this slot for a sight on the sidearm, it shows me that just above it, this sight can go on it because it's highlighting it in green. So I can just drag them between my weapons now. You'll see them change. So it's on the rifle, but drag it to the pistol now, and the sight is on the pistol if my hand wasn't in the way. So that's really handy because you can see what actually attaches, because you have different sizes of like silencers and stuff. And then same with gadgets. Your knife is much easier to deal with, which I like. You can also carry a like mining gadget as well, apparently, which I haven't done yet. I absolutely love this system. It's really good. The shift click is incredibly useful. No wondering why the suppressor doesn't work with the gun because of the size. Exactly. Exactly. 80. That's me. I'm loving this setup. It works really well. And it's just way cleaner. It's way more descriptive about what you're looking at. Oh, you can also search what you have. So I'm going to go back to my backpack. And you can pick, excuse me. That's a slur. It was just a misspeak. You can just click backpack. You can just click torso. You can just click legs and be specific about it. Or you can just have all. And while you're gathering things, it will just put wherever it fits. So this is a really nice redesign. And of course you can search for things, which you couldn't do before either. So I want burrito. Boom, burritos. So amazing change, such a quality of life improvement. It makes dealing with inventory, especially when you're mining and dealing with a bunch of commodities or looting, it's just so much nicer. We lost our music, so I'm gonna grab some music real quick. Let's try it. Okay. So I have my tractor beam. We can go grab that aluminum. There's definitely some weird bugs that you'll notice, though, that have popped up because of the changes. So, I mean, that's not surprising. And some things that worked initially when it first came out are not working, like the drag and drop isn't really working anymore, but there's ways around it, so at least there's that. Let's get the F out of here. I am wearing my tractor beam. Yes, I am. Okay. And I have spares in my backpack, too. Hanger queue. Rude. Aurora Special Edition. It's dope as shit. Meow. Yes? No? Maximum wait 100 seconds. I don't have 100 seconds. Come on. Come on. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, damn it. I hit the top. Be repaired. A 100 credits, okay. Not a big deal. Oh, I probably need gas.
Quantum fuel is at 100%. Engines are on.
Yes? Okay, finally. Let's go. Back to Woodruff to grab the shit that I bought that I couldn't pick up because I'm not that strong. Even though it's a low gravity environment. But now it's not playing nice. Can I go to Ida? Work. Come on. Yes. Just spam it. Okay, back to Woodruff Key. Oh, nice. First pick. Let's go. Cuban's probably like, this chick is the worst. She picks up missions and drops them all the time. And then when she is not dropping them, she takes forever to complete it. Yeah, that's me. I have a disability. Let's go. If I get it eventually. Near. We have a Constellation and a C1 locally. They've showed up since we left. I love that our population count keeps going up because those fun little changes are just happening all the time. Do we have names? Woolikened. Stimmies. Someone left stims. I have those. Meow. My favorite thing about the Aurora is how fast it is to get in and out of. Like, land out on the ground. So fast. Great for doing things like picking up harvestables and stuff. Fantastic. A lot of ships are kind of clumsy to get out of. Like, even though the Cutlass is only 2 doors, it's kind of clumsy to get in and out of. So. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. So many choices. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I did want to see if I could steal stims. It said that there was some over here. If they're not contracted, well, I want them. Oh, then again, I can't use my tractor beam off the pad. Right? Yep. Oh no, it does work. Did they change it? Am I not in Armistice? How am I gonna get in? Turret? I get in? Maybe? In. It's not gonna work. Okay. You can keep your drugs. Fine. I can just like phase through the side. Oh, I might be able to. I see it. I see the box. Shit, that might work. Let's do it. Sit in that chair. Come on. Whatever. It's emergent braking anyway. I don't want to break your brains. Or mine. It's doing its best already. Okay. Let's get back to the ship. Why am I jogging so slow? Go faster. What? Scroll isn't working. Oh, it's because it's windy as fuck. Look at this everywhere. The dust. It's going by super fast. Yeah, for those that aren't super familiar with Star Citizen, your players do react to the wind pretty strongly. Sometimes you literally cannot walk if a place is too windy. It can be pretty intense. Okay. Let's go. Back to ArcCorp to deliver this shit, and then... success? Maybe? Oh, there's Plague over here. Do I want Plague? The tents? Intense doesn't look much like camping. Hey, I camp wherever I want, however I want. A Moshi Plague. But maybe not intense. Oh, it's underneath. I'm just like seeing it somehow underneath. Whatever. I got my Aurora. I don't need a tent. It is a tent. Welcome, Jerbo the Gnome. Happy to have your first chat. And for everyone else's first chats that I may have missed, I did see that there were a few. Okay. ArcCorp. I love how close ArcCorp and Hurston are. Just which is kind of nice. How was the verse tonight? Free Fly making stuff weird? Actually, no. It's being pretty performant. Surprisingly performant for a Free Fly. I normally don't even play during a Free Fly. Like, I refuse to play the game during Free Flies unless someone I know is like, hey, I want to check out the game. Then of course I will. But the performance is surprisingly good right now. So maybe because we're all spread out between 3 systems or something. I'm not really sure. But it's not bad. Because like we don't have dynamic server meshing or semi-dynamic or whatever, but yeah, it's one of the better free flight times that I have experienced. Onward to Hurston to drop off my little commodities to make Shubin like me. Just running cargo tonight? No, I'm doing whatever. It's very random. I've been in Nyx doing bounties and mercenary missions. We've done a bit of mining to start with, I think. Did I do mining? No, I was trying to, and then I crashed and died. I think. I died somehow. No, I fell down. I was in a cave, and then I fell down deep into the chasm and died. So I was mining, and then I got distracted, started doing bounty missions, and we're just going with the flow right now. I'm trying to get to the point where I can pick up those missions in Nyx that take you to Rockbreaker, because I just don't have a good reputation with Shubin yet. So I'm trying to, because one of the kind viewers, I think it was Robot Guy, mentioned that I need to do that before I can even pick up those missions. It's not clear in the game, so that was helpful. So we're working on Shubin reputation at the moment. But it has been a lot of running around, going station to station, because I'll like forget things and have to go somewhere else, and then, yeah. That's just how things go with me. Okay, back to Lyria. Oh, I bought Santakie from a lovely donation as well of in-game funds, so I might play around with that too. I do kind of want to do some mech mining out of the back of the Cutlass as well. We'll see. That's actually kind of a fun game mode. Do you have a favorite ship? I'm really bad at favorites. Like just picking one thing that's like the thing I love or whatever. I love a lot of ships. I'll mention it again because it was asked earlier in the stream. The 400i, huge favorite, even though it's not like a practical ship by any means. Oh, I thought I aimed to this. The 400i is just beautiful and fun to fly, and I used to have one, but I did upgrade it at some point, but we'll probably buy in-game at some point. Or earn past like 1.0 and stuff. Love that ship. Santakie is one that I've been really curious of, so I'm like finding out about it more in person. It's the first time I've flown one earlier. And then the Cutlass is something I use all the time. It's just useful. I wouldn't call it a favorite. It's like an old pickup truck to me. The Crucible is, I suppose, like the thing I'm really waiting for. Even though we don't have that kind of gameplay yet, I just I love the concept of it, and I do have one in my hangar. Depending on, you know, how long it'll be till I get to use it. I love lots of fighters. The Kruger Wolf is freaking fantastic. As far as like ships I love to fly, the Wolf is up there for sure. Like I have an L-21. What is this? And like I find Drake ships to be really practical, and I have them, but like I wouldn't call it pretty much anything they make my favorite. Caterpillar though, I think has a good place in my heart too. I like a lot of stuff RSI makes. The Aurora series, both versions. One day we'll get the Crucible, one day. Yeah. I even forgot about the Vulcan. We were talking about the Vulcan earlier. Because I was like, well, the Crucible is probably going to be how CIG figures out what to do with that kind of repair. The Vulcan might be the one that does that more. I'm not sure. So I'm not like someone who's super into capital ships. I'm not super into like the hardcore military crap, though I like doing those things. It's just not necessarily what I'm here for. I'm here for industrial for the most part. Delivering the mission for the thing. I'm gonna wait, listen for the Mobiglass update. Okay, because we were having issues with that last patch. Objective complete. Sweet. We completed a mission. Oh my god. How about you? What are your favorite ships? I received a blueprint for an Arrow helmet. Nice.
It's Jake Brogan from Shubin. Great job knocking out that contract. My manager's super jazzed about my output this quarter and says I might be up for promotion if I keep it up.
That's a pretty paint on the C1. I like that. Oh, what's going on with these boxes? Are they things I can take? Oh, they're contracted. Lame. Useless. Useless. I have a Liberator that I won, and I'm just excited for Carrier. Hell yeah. The Liberator is a funky, cool ship. I'm very interested to see like how people will use it. In general, with box ships, I'm like, for me, I just don't really want to get them unless in like in game where I'm like, oh, I just need this freaking giant box thing. Same with the Ironclad. Yeah. Oh, speaking of those kind of ships, I'm really looking forward to what the Galaxy is going to be like, the RSI Galaxy. So I love RSI ships, but I don't like the Constellation as it is. So I want to see more big ships from RSI. I'm a racing kind of dude. Razor, 350R, M50, and Mustang, all places in my heart. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I really wanted to be a racer, and then once they took away the like early in the game, like in the project, when I was thinking about like what I wanted to do, like in 2015 and stuff in that era, I was like, yeah, I want to do racing a bunch, and I was like, I'm gonna make my org into a racing organization. It still definitely has that. Like we did the Daymar Rally this year under my org's name, which was cool. So like I definitely want to do that kind of stuff, but it's just like the game isn't supporting it to the level that I would hope for. And they took away the tracks basically, which is really lame because I love those, but I get that it's not priority. Yeah, those are all sweet ships. I love flying any fast racing ship. I pledged for an Archimedes like ages ago, and I was like, this is gonna be my racer. I don't have any more, but like, yeah. I cannot wait for that game loop to become a thing. Oh my god, I forgot about the Galaxy. Can't wait for November. Yeah. That's gonna be one heck of a ship. I'm just flying for fun. There's an Arena Commander with all its weird things. Oh, true. I never log into Arena Commander. I like forget about it. And when I want to play this game, I want to be like in the PU because that's what I'm here for. But like, yeah, I get that that's there. I'm also just on a mouse and keyboard right now, so I'm like, I'm not ready to be a sweaty racer yet, you know? Maybe someday. I did Daymar, yes. I did the Division, I did Buggy Division. I did a, what was it? Cyclone RC. We had a like 4 different Cyclone RCs. We didn't end up finishing. We were probably an hour away from the finish line or something, which really sucked because we were getting griefed constantly, and we didn't have like enough resources to combat the griefing. They were really aggressive too, and it was our first year, so it got a little chaotic, but we did good. We got middle pack. Like, as far as the bell curve goes, as far as like people finishing to DNF to range that they got to and stuff, there's a lot of bad weather for sure. So like how it goes is you have people who actually finished and then their times, and you have like this person finished at this mile marker. I'm American, so I'm saying mile marker, whatever. And then like ours is like, well, like a few spots above where it just drops off like crazy, where people just didn't get very far, or they like properly DNF'd. Where like we were what I would say is, for a first year out, and someone with like real life racing experience, is we were in a position to where we can definitely see this team growing to be podium at some point, and that was really exciting for the first year. Because if we had our shit together and we knew what the heck was going on, I think we would have, we definitely would have had a better chance. So I'm excited for that, because we did like practices and stuff. We only had a team of 4. It was 4 of us, which I think that they do limit you to 5. But anyway, yeah, it was really fun. You think you found your temp pilot outfit? Heck yeah. There's a lot of good clothes out there, and in Nyx, there's like new outfits too. Don't forget those. If you're like into more of the, like, the Fallout New Vegas Ranger type of armor, they got that kind of vibe going on over in Nyx. They dropped a few, so, yeah. There are updates to armor and stuff happening all the time, which I'm really excited about. Let's see where we're at with Shubin. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna need a bunch more missions with them. Okay. Got it. I think hand mining is also Schumann? Yeah. So ship mining is specifically deliver one of the following. I see. And this one is deliver it all. Okay. Let's just slap this out then. The tungsten and corundum is available in our corp anyway. So let's go to Sal 5. Wait, is that where I just was? No. Okay. Wait. No, it is.
Ring, ring. Shubin calling. Just saw you picked up another contract. Well, be sure to read the details and manage your time well. Should go off without a hitch.
So yeah, I guess right now we're just going to be shuttling stuff around our corp until we get that rep up, and then I can go to Nyx. So I guess we are doing some cargo missions right now. Though the purpose is literally just to get my rep up. So I want to be in good standing with this company. I thought there's an outpost named Buckets. Is that what I saw? Buckets. That's cute. I like it. Yeah, I think this is literally just where I took off from. I was not paying attention. It is. There's the C1. I'm gonna crash and die. Hold up. Oh no! Okay. Let's land. Let's go right there. But I really liked Daymar Rally, and I'm hoping we can do it again next year. And then we'll see where that goes. I know there's other events and stuff, but basically we're just gonna have to rely on community organized stuff for now. But I had a good time. Though, like, it was dedication. Like, I had to take time off work. We did, like, practice runs, and it's, like, literally hours and hours and hours in a buggy. So I'm like, it was endurance for sure. Which, endurance racing is my favorite kind. So, like, in real life. So that just fit with me. But the racetracks that they had set up all around the Stanton system and stuff, I want more of that. I want so much more of that. Alright, we are buying Corundrum. Oh, they're only in 8 SCU boxes? What the heck am I going to do with that? I only need 2 SCU. Fuck. I don't think I can make them smaller. Who has them in smaller sizes? Nobody. Okay, what's the other commodity I need? Tungsten? Off screen I'm using the UEX tool right now to figure this out. Okay, wow. Tungsten is also only available in 2 SCUs. I mean 4 SCUs. So literally aluminum is my jam right now. Okay. We'll just go buy a bunch of it. I should get a bigger ship. Yeah, because I want to do like a run between them and like actually have a bunch of it. So yeah, back to Hurston basically. Okay. Good to know. I can't wait till we can actually split up cargo. Like, they just talked about it in SCL or whatever the latest stream is, or one of the latest ones. Use my Starlancer for this. It's a good idea. I have one too. I should just use it. Because I saw how little the rep went up, so I'm like, oh, I need to do this a bunch. Two SCU is not enough. But I cannot wait till they're splitting up the boxes. If you turn a 4 SCU in, you'll get a 2 SCU box back. Oh, really? So you can turn a 4 SCU box and not lose anything. That's so cool. My buddy was in... Your buddy was in Buggy this year and was chased by an Idris shooting at him with a railgun. Yeah, same. We had Idrises with railguns. It was nuts. And then, like, a couple people in the Talons, like the really stealthy fighters, those were harassing us constantly, and it was really hard for our defense to track them. And I don't think that's really fun with any racers at all. It feels like a huge race. It did, and it was so chaotic because at the point where we showed up to the waypoint where there was 2 Idrises, I think. And the railguns were like shooting across the sky and stuff, or the laser beam thing. And what was I gonna say? Oh fuck, I lost my train of thought. Shit. Oh, our team basically fell apart at that time because the ship, the Carrick, our chaser ship, basically had issues. And our pilot, like, basically had to log out, and then our secondary pilot took over, and, like, we were just absolutely a mess, and it was so chaotic at that place where it took us a good 5 minutes, and nobody was giving me directions on where to go, because I was the driver, and I was depending on them to be like, go this way, go this way. And, like, I went and did my checkpoint, and because of that chaos, our turn-in time didn't, like, work out as well, though, like, of course, the organizers were watching, thankfully. And then I was, like, lost for a good 5... It felt like forever. It was probably only, like, 3 minutes, and I was so stressed out. It was a big, like, eye-opener for, like, what can happen during that race. And the giant Idrises going around and murdering everyone was not helpful. There's just nothing you can do from the ground. There aren't any ground vehicles that could take out an Idris. It was an achievement to just finish. Exactly. The fact that we didn't run out of buggies, like we were on our last legs, we had the last buggy, and we were on our way to the finish, but of course they have a time cutoff. Like, they won't just let you go for 10 hours. It's like a solid 6-hour cutoff or whatever it is. It's like we could have finished, but because the aggro stuff stopped after a while, and we kind of got away from it, and we were able to, like, get good speed at the end there, but it was a mess. It was just a giant mess. But now we know. And I think with the changes to how those kind of ships are being treated, hopefully we'll have good differences or defenses against them. They won't be as, like, solo friendly for those giant powerful ships anymore. 'Cause it was a genuine issue. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Last time my friends and I did Daymar, all we had to worry about were A2 bombs. I wish. Because there were those too, but, like, the Idrises were madness. And it's so intimidating to see this giant streak of laser beam going across the sky, like, in an instant. It's like, you know, ultimate finishing move from a Gundam or something crazy. It's like, what are we doing here? There has to be better security for it, like fleets. There should be, like, defense fleets. Or something. And I get, they're like, oh, this is the spirit of it and stuff. I'm like, you know, I've done real life desert racing, and if we had, like, random giant warships floating in the sky, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have done it. Like, it's just not fun. Oh, and I know real life versus game is not the same, but you know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean. Alright, I'm gonna get a bigger ship, and we're gonna move a bunch of cargo, because Shubin wants it, and I will fulfill it. Because I want to get to Rock Cracker. I don't think it's gonna take forever to get it, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, this is what I need. Right here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where is my big ship? Cruel 1? I think it takes forever to claim. What else do I have? We'll just do the Cutlass. It's okay-ish cargo.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
What? Oh my god. There we go. From a race organizer perspective, security doesn't really help with this at all. You put a bunch of people excited to PvP in a room together and they'll find a way to PvP. Exactly. They could be with each other or inviting people. That could be with each other or inviting people into it. Yeah. I would love to see Daymar handled in a way that isn't just like shrugging and going, it is what it is. Because people put in real life time, effort, and everything into making this race happen. And if not even a quarter of the field can finish, that's a problem in my view. CIG offered private servers for Daymar, but they turned it down. And I think they did do that one year, like when the, I think it was not this year, but the year before when server meshing first came in, they did do a private server. I don't know how that went because I wasn't involved and I didn't pay attention, but, this is true. Like, seriously, like, if CIG is offering you private servers to make a racing event go through, I think they should do that, because if you cannot get more than a quarter of your field to finish, I think that's a failed race, in my opinion. So I did want to show earlier what you can do with cargo. I don't know if she's still around, but the, this comes out of the back of that mech. So what I do is I take the tractor beam, I don't know why I picked it up. I take the tractor beam, I plop it down, and then I just go over here to where the gems are, and then I pull up Geopod, and then the store all, and then I move all my geos into it. And then you can click on it and have it shove in there. Real easy. It makes the workflow of mining with one of these really fun and easy. I love it. It's good shit. Thank you. It's a problem. People need to be able to finish. Exactly. Like, there is real world money and things at stake there, and I don't mean like gambling. I mean like, personally, for me, I took off work to go do it. Another one of our group did too. Like, she had work that night, and they were asking her to, and she had someone else cover for her and stuff, and it's like, there are people affecting the real life income in order to do this, and their time as well, which personally I find more valuable. Let's get this rock out of here. I might need to drive it out, I don't know. Come on. It's been contentious. Let's go. Okay, I'm just gonna drive it out. But, yeah, if you have all these people dedicating all this time to get this done, it's not like a whining like, oh, I'm bad at it. It's like, no, there is no agency here. If you have people showing up in Idris's and other, you know, ways of getting around any sort of security, and with us being limited to having like a security ship, what is happening? The G-forces of sitting down. Is this running? No, it is. I know I'm responding really scatteredly. I have ADHD, sorry, my speech kind of does that. Especially when I'm trying to get something done in game. But basically what I'm trying to say is, turning it down makes me question the organizers. I like your cutlass paint, thank you. I do too. It's my favorite cutlass paint. If you can't get the field finishing, it makes people not want to come back. And when you're building a race that you're trying to do annually or on a regular basis, you need people to feel encouraged to come back to it, because it is a lot of effort, whether it's virtual or in real life, to go to a racing event and compete. And small things can kill a racing series pretty easily. And I've seen it in real life, been part of racing organization and setting up desert racing in Nevada. And it's like, it's an amazing thing when you have people excited to join in and to do the thing, and they feel like they have agency in it. If you're taking that agency, if you're setting up a scenario to where people don't have the agency to finish, and they're fighting the course and their vehicle and the other competitors, like, that's all they should be focusing on. I get it if you have some random people with like firearms and you want that like episode 1 pod racing scene kind of vibe with like the Tusken Raiders, you know, taking pot shops at the racers. I get that. That's fun. But like, it was depressing seeing how few people actually finished the race, and that's my major complaint with Daymar, with the Daymar rally. The other big problem is that Atmo treats all their events like content farms and then an event after. Yep. I also noticed that. And any motorsports event that is just for Instagram, for instance, also dies pretty quickly usually and turns into I'm an auto enthusiast too. I'm into like drifting and stuff, though I've been talking about this. Is like people turn a random car meet into a takeover, and then you have the entire community of that city, that town, the police, everyone against you, just because you wanted to show off your cool like Miata or Mustang with some rims on it or something. You were just trying to hang out with your friends, and people like that who come in and do takeover shit and do aggro in a video game like that ruin it for everyone else. And your event organizer often just says, you know, we're not doing it anymore, and it dies, and you kill a whole scene, you kill opportunities for people to have friendships and grow. And so yeah, just the people that Idris is just reminded me of Takeover Kids so much. I'm like, this is interesting. Not a fan. Yeah, the Idris is kind of an issue unless they have organized forces designed to counter that. Yeah, and you would need other giant capital ships, and that's a huge load on the server in general, which you don't want in this game where it's not stable enough to take that on. I imagine like if servers are just like bulletproof and have no problem with handling that kind of thing, sure, go for it. But yeah, disappointment for sure. Take me to Ida, baby. Unfortunately, only half the problem too. Too many big ships counter in the sky cause FPS issues. Ground vehicle. Oh my god! I just said that and then I read your thing. I'm sorry. Ground vehicle torque and acceleration is tied to FPS. Yep. Spitting truth. We're definitely on the same wavelength there. At least 30k doesn't fuck everything if a crash does happen. Exactly. That would, yeah. I couldn't imagine if we were dealing with 30ks too at that time. It would make it pretty hard to do anything. Alright, so I'm gonna be an aluminum hauler for a moment. Yeah, this cutlass is trusty. I pledged for my cutlass in 2016. It's never leaving my hangar. It's always, I do miss the old one, but like this one does carry more and stuff, but it also needs work because there's no components you can mess with. Yeah, I love the cutlass. I feel like every Star System player would benefit from having one in their hangar. They're cheap enough to buy in game too. Like, they're great ships. But I am an Idris can fly in Atmo way too well at the moment. It can land, but it should barely be able to. Oh my god, yeah. The way that they were moving during that race was like pretty wild. Like, they're obviously not even close to like a heavy fighter's maneuverability, but they fly real well. It was amazing how able they were, how quickly they were able to move that laser beam around and stuff and just cut through shit. So it was OP as fuck. I feel like a ship like a Cutlass should be struggling, or sorry, not a Cutlass, an Idris should be struggling to fly in atmosphere. And I recognize we're in Daymar, lower gravity, all that jazz, but like, still. When I see a ship like that, I'm like, that should not be able to move like that. Our thrusters are still tied in some way to our real world life. Like, I know ships are incredibly powerful in this fiction, but they're not anywhere close to like a Star Wars ship or something like that in some cases. Although that could be debated too, like TIE fighters can't fly very fast in atmosphere, things like that. What I would do for a ground vehicle that could take out capital ships, yeah, what would that even be? Like a gun train? Like a Like a World War One style like armored train. Like I don't even know what that would be. This was my first upgrade. First ship was the cutter. Nice, nice. I love both. I like the cutter a lot. Great little runabout. Awesome ship. Cutlass is a great ship. Exactly. It's not flashy in any way or sense, or any way, shape, or form, but it just so often I'm like, oh, I'll just take the cutlass. That thought pops into mind all the time, and I think that just speaks to how well done it is and how useful it is. And I'm a big fan of that thing, or this ship. And I have other ships of this size. Like I have a Zeus, and I like never fly the Zeus, even though it's a lot newer. But the maneuverability of the Zeus really bothers me. It has way too small of thrusters for its size. And I pledged for an MR too, and I'm like, I don't feel confident about that being a bounty hunting ship. I need a bounty hunting ship to actually be able to fly well and actually do some fighting, and I fucking hate flying the Zeus. And I was so sad because I'm like, in fiction, the original Zeus is basically like a space shuttle that can do quantum travel and stuff, or like, you know, do interstellar travel. And I was expecting something with like a giant engine in the back and like kind of space shuttle-y, and what we got was not that. And I love the way that it looks. I love the interior layout, but yeah. I suppose the ballista does have size 7 torpedoes. You could just have a slightly bigger ballista. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I love the Zeus, but man, the ramp is no bueno for the ramp. Yeah, the ramp kind of sucks too, and that speaks to the other ramp issue with the new Hermes. I really don't like that choice. I really don't like the whole, we're gonna just like limit you because it's for cargo and stuff. It sucks to move cargo with the Hermes too. Like, it's a tiny opening for a 32 SU box. Like, it's stressful to deal with. Like, I don't get it. The grid on the Zeus CL is just pain. My loaner for the MR is an ES, so I don't know. But I know it's a smaller grid. It's not like an awful ship, but I really find a hard time to just use it. Or I have a hard time using it. When the Cutlass exists, and it's much more compact, it's more powerful, it's more maneuverable. Like, there's so many reasons to fly a Cutlass. I was just looking for more like the home on wheels kind of feel from the Zeus as well. Like something a bit more like I wouldn't mind doing long distance stuff in this thing. I actually hate the Hermes because the tractor beam sucks. I haven't used the tractor beam on a Hermes. I did like steal one at one point. It was just like sitting there, and then I played around with it for a bit, but that's my only experience with it. I almost never use these anyway though. Any ship mounted tractor beam I'm just rarely a fan of. They move weird. I don't, yeah, not a fan. I forgot I need to buy the commodity first. Where's the station? Is that it? Yeah. The tractor beam being on a rail is the only saving grace of the Hermes. You can use the rail to push stuff down the hall easy. It's still jank. Isn't it just binary though? Doesn't it just go from one side to the other and nothing else? So I thought that was kind of weird when I saw that in a review. But still jank. Yeah, exactly, especially when there are better dailies. Yeah. And it came after those, like, I think the Zeus came after the C1 as well. I could be wrong about that, but I was like, I don't have much experience with the C1 either, but, you know. Seems a little goofy. Okay. I'm just gonna do a bunch of 2SU boxes. Are they, I can't buy any? What? Oh, because I picked myself. Just load me up. Yeah, I can buy a bunch. I can buy 988. Okay, I don't need that many. I need 21 units of this. I think the cutlass is 42. I liked it, but I upgraded to the whole bitty. The whole the whole bitty. It's a little bitty. Well, the tractor was neat. I wonder how the tractor beams on the whole BR. Are those any good? Because there's like 2 ship-mounted tractor beams on that. So you go forward, grab a box, fill it up, and then you eat it back to the cargo grid. Okay. I mean, as long as it works for its purpose, it's great. I just thought it was weird that it only goes one. It's like you're only at one side, only at the other side. It doesn't allow you to just kind of move it about. I like the Zeus more than the C1 exclusively for the amount of doors in the C1. Yeah, I do like the quick exit out of the bottom of the Zeus. That's probably my favorite feature is the airlock and the bottom drop. Oh my god, it's windy here. Yeah, it just makes the cargo grid not as accessible as a weird choice. Yeah. Open. Alright, let's fill this thing up. Boop. Whole B tractor beams are alright. If they went out further, they'd be better. I'm not convinced they fully know what to do with the tractor beams yet. I haven't used them yet, TBH. Hand load. I always hand load too. Or Atlas load. I love using the Atlas. Like with the raft, I'm so fast loading the Atlas with the raft. Or load other way around. Loading the raft with the Atlas. Huge fan of that thing. Same with the Star Lancer. The Atlas really works well with that thing. Because the saddlebags are a little weird to load by hand, but with the Atlas, so easy. So much aluminium. Oops. Every utilitarian cutlass doing its job dutifully. I like how symmetrical it is too. It's easy just to kind of get into a rhythm with it. I wonder what they're gonna do about commodities that you buy, because these all say zero quality. Zero quality. Like, how's that gonna work? I would assume they would just middle pack it and be like, anything you buy from a station is 500 quality. But, I don't know. Just a little weird to me. Hello. Plop. Let's get over here. Almost done. Alrighty, time for me to go to bed. If you want to do racing through a different organizer though, Anzia and XGR do a lot of good stuff. Echobit, Herbie, and I are working on ground race for later in the year. Hell yeah. Thank you for letting me know all of that. Yeah, I'm definitely into racing and I want my organization to potentially grow into a bit of a, like, yeah, we're doing indie stuff too, but like I feel like racing is a good fit for that. Especially with all the equipment that you'd have anyway for hauling stuff, so yeah, definitely feel free to hit me up if you got something going on, and I will look into both Anzia and XGR for sure. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for visiting. Let's go turn in our stuff so we can be nice with Shubin. Can't wait till we can name our ships. I just see that little thing on the side and I'm like, it needs a name. Okay. Arc. No, not IR5. Arc. Do I need fuel or are we good? No, we're good. Onward. Cheers. Much love. Responding to a text from a friend. Welcome on in. I'll get you your rolls. See another join to the Discord. Okay. And for those of you that did join the Discord today, please look around. If you have any questions, let me know. We do on occasion host multiplayer games. Our most recent one was Satisfactory. I do have my own server that I run on occasion, so if there's a like crafty building game that people are into, I'll tend to spool up a server for that. We've done Valheim, we've done Minecraft, so those are all options. And that's what the section down below in the server called Public Transit is for. So yeah, happy to get those going again if they're common. Once like player count goes down and interest fades, I tend to shut it down because, you know, it's electricity and bandwidth and stuff that I gotta deal with because I host it at home. But yeah, we do like to do a little gaming, and D&D is also a common activity among all of us as well. I run my own homebrew game, and then another member of the Discord also runs his own game as well. And we're absolutely open to having more dungeon masters as well. If you like to do tabletop, just talk to me about it and we'll figure something out. I don't think either of us have open seats right now. We're kind of at a good level for both games, but yeah, I definitely like to encourage that as well. And there's another YouTube and Twitch channel and stuff that I'm building up and moving all my tabletop content over there. It's called Parade Tabletop. named after the Discord being Misfit Parade. So that way it centers it less on me and gives opportunity for other people in the group to do their own uploads of their own games and other things like that. So that's just kind of update on what we do in Misfit Parade in general. It's not purely Star Citizen focused, though like a good half of us, if not more than that, are all in SC, so yeah. I don't want to go grab my Aurora, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. It can live there. Let's deliver the goods. I've been GMing for 12ish years now. I've been running AOS soundboard with friends though. Nice. Or soundboard. Soulbound. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. And good to know you're like-minded in that realm too. Yeah, the server is basically tabletop nerds and Star Citizen nerds. That's essentially what is the makeup of it. So you're in good company. There's a whole sea floating, I think. What is happening here? Having trouble there, I see. Oh, I wish the tractor beams on the Cutlass were working so I could just like flip them over if they needed help. This looks a little chaotic. Am I get my shit stolen? What's happening here? Oh, I'm gonna turn on my shield. Oh, it is on. Any place to post screenshots of SC in the server? Yes. Head over to Star Citizen Square and then look at the Spacer's Scrapbook, and that is the exact purpose of that channel. And that also counts for like random videos you think are cool or whatever. Feel free to post them in there. What is going on here? There's so many random boxes. Oh, something blocking the elevator. Oh no, did the mission break because someone like did some crazy shit? Pressurized ice, contract, a bunch of contract stuff. Contracted tungsten. Hey, why didn't my thing close? I'm not trying to have this ramp open right now because some sketchy shit is going on here. Thank you. Okay, why is this not having a good time? Let me see. I'm just gonna lower the elevator, bring it back up, maybe it will reset it. Temp pilot suit. I see it. I see your post. Love it. That's a great helmet for that too. Heck yeah. Alright, I actually have to go to bed now. Have a great stream. If you are normally on at this time, we'll catch you streaming. For sure. I've been thinking about making Sunday night a regular thing. So, I'll probably be around again. I wouldn't guarantee next week or whatever, but it might happen. We'll see. It kind of works with my schedule, so... because this is the start of my weekend. I work weird hours, so... For sure, put some of my temp pilot suit on there. Heck yeah. Oh, why can't I do that? What? Wait, what? There's a bottle in here. It just said that someone's doing that fucking thing they used to, and like they'd like stick a bottle in a weird place to break it during that cargo event that we used to have. Oh, I think the server is dead. Things aren't responding anymore. What if I just do this? Will it work? Ah, it's broken as hell. I'm gonna have to server hop. Okay, I will take my aluminum and go. What chest armor is that you're wearing in that picture? I don't recognize it. Alright, I'm gonna server hop real quick. So we'll just fly to space, bedlog, and do all that. Not really the best idea to try and bedlog on the surface, so we'll fly into space. Won't take very long. Orc MKV. Oh, okay. I do recognize that name. I think with all the ammunition around the torso, I didn't quite recognize it. Alright, time for a cheeky little bedlog. Oops, I landed on sit. Night out. Log out. I don't have to listen to the Shubin guy whining and stuff. Oh, you have an 85X. That's a fun little runabout. It's a good picture. Um. Oh yeah, Gerbo was saying they had all these like little racing ships and stuff. Well, hopefully this server sorts it out so I can get my reps fixed. Okay, contracts. I'm doing so much mining. Wait, where's ship mining? Ah, it's not there. I guess it's a popular mission right now, so that's fine. I'll just run around in the ship for a minute, and it'll pop up eventually. I'll probably take this opportunity to hydrate and eat, because my character will die if I don't. I'm all frosty. Burrito. Oh, what? Why is there no Atmo? Oh my god. Wait, what the f- I swear 4.7 has so many issues with atmosphere. What is going on? Do I not have life support on? No? Oh my god. I'm a fool. I don't know why life support was off. That explains it. Yeesh. I'm all trying to eat a burrito with like no atmosphere left. But why can't I eat it? I don't have a med tool either right now. Which I normally always carry, but today I did not for some reason. Let's put my crap in here. It's my preferred method. Yeah, I don't have any healing stuff. That's an oversight, but we're still healthy enough, I guess. Just a small bit of suffocation and freezing, it's fine. Contracts. Still nothing. These things are asking for so much, though. That's crazy to me. Alright, well, if the missions aren't going to be this popular, like, populating frequently, I'm going to go store all this aluminum so I don't lose my shirt on that. So that was like 130 grand or something. Also, it's just inconvenient to lose it, too, so... We'll go to buy Genie. How do you feel about the Shiv? I love the Shiv. I wish I could buy it in game. That's how I feel about it. I want it. It's a... So, where the Shiv sits for me is a heavy fighter with a lot of cargo space. Is how I think of the Shiv. It's got more DPS for the pilot than the Cutlass. And it's more maneuverable than a Cutlass. And I love that it uses thrusters from a... just flew through the planet. That was messed up. I love that the Shiv has thrusters from the Valkyrie or whatever it is. And also, I'm a huge fan of anything that is a mishmash of other vehicles. Yeah, big fan of the Shiv. So in Star Wars, in the old, like, expanded universe, there's these things called Uglies, which are a mix of, like, TIE Fighter and Y-Wing, TIE Fighter and X-Wing, X-Wing and Naboo Starfighter, and all these things where they just, like, I don't think the N one was ever used, actually, because they're kind of rare, but they're like a mishmash of different ships, and the Shiv is exactly that in this universe, and for that reason alone, I love it, and I want more ships like it. You can buy it in game. I think it's in Teach's. Oh. I guess it wasn't on the list that when I last looked, but maybe that changed recently. For a while there, you couldn't, so... Yeah, I want to see more things like that, especially things like Drake ships, because they are quite modular in their design, and they're just like... They look like the ship, the kind of ship that the average person could modify and change. So the more of that, the happier I'll be with what we have as options. It just feels real. And like in real life, when modifying cars and stuff, people put engines from in other things all the time, and change out all kinds of stuff. So I want to see that kind of thing in this game too. Oh, don't get me started on the expanded universe. I won't. I literally used to have the most encyclopedic knowledge on all of that. Because I was obsessed. I read like every book, some of them multiple times, in the 90s and early 2000s and stuff. And I still have a huge collection of Star Wars books. I was really, really, really into it. I played every game. I had a lot of feelings about what happened to Star Wars lore. At this point, I've kind of given up on caring about Star Wars in that way. And I've forgotten a lot of shit. I don't like the phrase where like I'll forget more than you'll ever know kind of deal. Like I would never say that to someone, but like yeah, for a lot of Star Wars fans, that is exactly my situation. I loved all of it, though I know that I will say this in hindsight, looking at it, yeah, there was a lot of things in the EU that were not well thought out or like affected the lore in ways that it didn't need to, or like things were either OP or just kind of cheesy and weird, or like written from someone that didn't have like a lot of life experience or like romance experience in certain plots and things, or it wasn't to be worshipped. But I didn't love how Disney just killed it. It was just like, nah, we're good. Because it felt like while Lucas wasn't involved in those projects, he did at least greenlight them most of the time, if not all the time, when a new project was coming out during that era prior to Disney. And I don't know, it just burned me as a fan so bad, and it really made me nervous and fearful for the future of it. But to be honest, I like a lot of what has happened since then anyway, so I don't know. I have a lot of mixed feelings about it. And here I am getting started on it. My bad. Oh, do I have a mission yet? Can I do it? Chip mining. Yes, yes. So we'll just do this back and forth. I just don't want to be the goober that loses 42 SCU of aluminum for no reason.
Hey, what's up? Brogan here. Just wanted to thank you for picking up another gig with us. Could really
Well-
use your help bringing up the close-out numbers for the month. Get out there. Knock it out.
My cat eating. Oh my god, he's eating an onion. My cat eats onions. What a weirdo. Well, it's all good. I feel the same way, honestly. Right on. Yeah, it's almost like, what do you even say at this point about it? Like, it's a mess. Like Star Wars lore is such a mess. I will say it's nice when they bring in things from the EU in a really nice way. That feels respectful, well thought out, and like they were like, yeah, this is good shit, so we're gonna bring it in. I do like when they do that. Like the Dark Troopers from Mandalorian. When they brought those in, I was like, yes, perfect, amazing. The robotic, like, freakish, like, okay, the Dark Trooper project has so many things in the EU, but basically, simplified down, like, in the Mandalorian, they came out as these really sick battle droids, and I thought that was a really good deal. Like, I love that they did that. There's lots of little instances like, where did that second box go? GG, stop. You onion breath cat. I don't know where that other box went. Whatever. Alright, let's store this stuff. Transferring to warehouse. All right, let's go deliver. Yeah, exactly. The Dark Troopers and Mando was nice to see. Yeah, and it's like when they do little things like that, I'm like, yes, you're using the source material the way it should be used. You're not being dogmatic about it. You're just like, we saw something hella cool. We're gonna try and make it make sense in this new thing we're building. And it's like, yeah, not every person in the world is gonna be reading the old texts, and like they don't. It's fine. Like, it's okay. Like, I like that things are on a TV show or in a movie or a spin-off thing, and they're bringing, or a video game even, and they're bringing it in a way that like a lot of people can digest and enjoy, and it feels true to the legacy of all the people that worked on Star Wars throughout the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. Because I really hated the initial attitude of like, we're burning it all, like we don't care about any of it, and it's like, it's nice to see that some people have managed to bring some stuff in from there. I don't think we'll ever see the Yuuzhan Vong in current canon. I don't think that'll ever happen, but I wasn't like super attached to them, but I loved the idea of like the invasion from outside the galaxy and stuff. I thought that was cool. And all the like biotech and stuff, like real neat, but I understand it's a visual and thematic difference in a lot of ways that they might not want. Because it's a paradigm shift, it changes everything. Oh yeah, probably not. And if we do, I'll be shocked. Yeah, yeah, same. I would be. I recommend them to not. Basically, like I like the Yuuzhan Vong, but like I think that it would be handled potentially really weirdly or bad. Like I don't know how you would bring them in a way that makes sense, especially to a lot of people who love Star Wars for what it is. And that was a conversation back in the day too about the Yuuzhan Vong. Was like a lot of fans didn't like it. A lot of fans were like, I don't want Star Wars to become this. There's so much weird shit in the EU. Like, it just fit. It made sense. Hello, fellow Cutlass. I bring you bucks. I guess I'll go the normal way. Looks like they're busy. I'll just sit here with my singular box and wait. Yeah, exactly. It'd be so hard to bring them in. I would like to see this the Star Wars though, like the creatures in hyperspace. Yes, yeah. Well, they did do that kind of with the whales and such. And the animated shows have done a great job of bringing in EU content. For sure. This guy paranoid. I'm just waiting to turn in my singular box. What? The hell? Why did he just die? Excuse me? Hello? Sir, are you okay? I'm so concerned. What the fuck just happened? He just walked up to me and died. Okay, I'm just gonna remove your cargo and put it back in your ship, I guess. I don't know. I'll be nice. Think that through. Enter at own risk, I know. Yeah, the Star Weirds would be hard to bring in because they are like spirits and only go for Force-sensitive people in hyperspace from what I remember. That man had a heart attack. I know, he's like saw me and he was like, oh my god. Like, what the hell? Here, I'm just gonna loosely throw your cargo in there and then your body too, I guess. I don't think it will let me move the body actually. Oh, of course, I can't close it because I don't have access. I mean, I would love it if they would... there's a few things about hyperspace I would love to see in the game. I mean, in current Star Wars is like the madness that you can get from looking at... Oh, what the heck? Didn't do it. Oh, it did. Okay. Like, people would... Like, there's this whole thing about, like, you would lose your mind if you looked at hyperspace too much. And there's this, like, significant thing about how Anakin, as Darth Vader, would constantly look into it as, like, a dissociative thing. And it's like, I wish they would bring in that kind of deal a bit more into Star Wars. Instead of just being like, oh, it's this casual thing. It's like, they developed hyperspace to be this freaky... messed up thing that it's sort of more like the Warhammer 40k warp, and I wish those elements were in canon a bit more, because it's like they would describe it as like the average person wouldn't be able to look at the hyperspace for too long, lest they risk losing their mind. And then you have characters like Vader who are like legitimately insane and just like stare into it and like enjoy it basically, and like those little touches add a lot of flavor to Star Wars, and they're just kind of missing from Disney Star Wars. Da, 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 da. Another one. Harcourt Mining Area 48. Is it this one? Nope. Let's go. Oh no, Warhammer, another one of my addictions. I also love Warhammer. Though I'm not like the biggest Warhammer nerd, like I know a good amount of Warhammer lore. I'm just kind of there for the lore mostly. And I do have a couple Warhammer books, but oh, the screen on the cutlass is working.
Preparation, action, and thoroughness.
We have other Warhammer nerds in the Discord too. The other Dungeon Master, his name is Tech Priest Khan, so he's a big Warhammer guy. We like the grimdark. And I know Trell, he was watching the stream earlier too. He also really likes Warhammer and has played a lot of that new the new 4 people squad game. I forgot what it's called. I have it too. Darktide. I haven't finished Darktide, but I really like the Warhammer Fantasy Vermintide games too. Warhammer is a hobby that can rival Star Citizen cost. Oh, absolutely. I refuse to buy minis for that reason. I'm like, if I buy one, it will not. Praise the Omnissiah, we got a tech priest. Yes. An old friend at this point. Yeah. We got a whole ass certified tech priest. I do have a 3D printer though, and I have been thinking of like printing some just to paint them, you know, just to practice it. I haven't done any mini painting before, and I would like to. It sounds fun. And since I have a 3D printer, like I know there's like bootleg shit that I can do, so I've thought of doing that. Give me my box. It's fun. Definitely give it a try. Yeah, I also have some like Star Citizenship models that I meant to paint ages ago. I bought them from JRDF. Like the little ones, the cheap ones, but still, like those are the first minis I've ever actually owned. It's just as a car enthusiast, I'm like a little nervous, and motorcycle enthusiast, I'm a little nervous about picking up yet another expensive hobby. Like all my money goes to car shit. Like it's filament, so it's not really good for minis, because I needed it for car parts. So that's mainly what I use it for. Messing around with that kind of thing.
Hey, it's Shubin.
Although resin printers have gotten a lot cheaper, so it might be worth doing. Like if I find that I have some fun with the minis.
Landing gear up.
What's my reputation like? Oh, the UI is all screwed up. Okay, it's getting there. So it's not going to take all 42 SCU to do it. Cool. Let's go to Baijini, grab a few more. I printed this, the Idris model and did not realize the size of it, and it took me 5 days to print just to glue them together. Oh my god. How big is it, like, physically? Yeah, but then you have to deal with resin, which is a lot messier.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Just wanted to thank you for picking up another gig.
The messiness has turned me away for sure.
Bring it up.
And the stench and the chemicals and all that stuff, and I already have like a really crowded garage with like tools and stuff, and I'm not trying to have like a whole bunch of printers and shit. I have the one printer and it does a lot of good stuff. I don't want to have like a whole bunch of them, but I've considered it. You could do some vehicles alright with one of those soon. Yeah, I might do that. Some orc tanks. I do love me some orcs. The mushroom friends. Alright, grabbing some more aluminum. That went way faster than I expected, so I'll grab like, I don't know, 5. Something like that. I think if I can recall, it's 2 feet long, maybe bigger to measure. That's pretty big. Oh my gosh, I don't even know where I would put something like that. To be honest, being imperfect for just adds to it. Can't talk. To be honest, it being imperfect just adds to it for orcs. Yeah, definitely. My hanger? Oh, I missed it. I was decoupled, I didn't realize. Wait, what? It showed me where it was. Oh, it's on the spire. Okay, I didn't realize. I think it's small hangers in the center, medium hangers on the side, or on the spire, and then large on the outside. After all, orc vehicles just work because they believe hard. Exactly. Which is the best. Like, I love that about the orcs so much. I need more things like that in fiction. Like, I love me some fantasy in my fiction. And no other reason. Yeah. They know the secret. They manifest all the time. They're master manifestors. They're hippies. It's so goofy that I love it. Yeah, insane. It's probably why orcs are, I wouldn't say my favorite faction, but they're up there in factions I love. I mean, it's like everyone's evil basically in Warhammer, but I think orcs are they're just fun guys, you know? That pun was intended, but yeah. I am the aluminum shuffler. Shuffle me, Elmo. Okay, that should be enough to get me the rep I need. Yeah, I play Tau because I like their aesthetic the most. Yeah, Tau is really cool. I'm a fan of Tau. Gamey Cutlass, let's go. And 100% to the point of the 40k universe, there are no good guys. Yeah, it really bothers me when people just don't get it and they're like, oh, there's a, oh, what the heck, there's a ship up there. When people are like, the humans are the best and stuff, it's like, no, the humans are genuinely fucked. They're so fucked up. Like, everyone is, but like, there are no good guys, and that's the beauty of it. It does get annoying when obvious like fascist satire goes right over the head of so many fans, and they're just like, they get real weird about it. And I don't like being in community with those folks, but it is what it is. And more fiction should be like that, where it's like, there are no good guys in this, and it's okay to say things aren't perfect. Like, as a Star Trek fan, I love Star Trek, but sometimes they just glaze the Federation a little too much, and mistakes that they've done, they sweep under the rug and stuff, and it's just like, there are some times where a good Star Trek episode or like situation will come out and say something really good and important. Then other times they're just like, yeah, no, we're the good guys, it's fine. And that really does bother me about track in general. I was like, I am aligned with the Federation in so many ways, but like, there are times when they really fuck up and they just kind of shrug and everyone just has to deal with it because they are so powerful. And it's like, you know, that could have been said a little better. Like, bring up that episode in, what's it called? Strange New Worlds, the documentary episode. I really didn't like how it ended and how the message just fell flat real quick. Things like that happen a decent amount of times. And it's not just a modern Trek issue, it's a Trek of all years issue. Those moments make me go, I wish you guys were just a bit more like the writers of 40K and were just willing to admit that these aren't good guys sometimes. And like let that be a moment of growth for the officers involved and all that jazz. But I am ranting and rambling at this point. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash and die. Oh, it's the same place that I was just at. Sure. Back again. Box, come hither. This is why I need to fly bigger ships, because I can't go as fast. I get so bored though. I like flying like an idiot. Like it's my favorite thing in this game. So yeah, that's why I like the Cutlass so much, because it is so maneuverable for what it can do. What did I get? Ooh, a pistol. Cool. An arc light, but still.
It's Jake Brogan from Shubin. Great job knocking out that contract. My manager's super jazzed about my output this quarter and says I might be up for promotion if I keep it up.
Shit, mining. I'm doing so much mining. Going to sci-fi, which is elsewhere. Doo-ba-doo. The CIG progression is fun and cool. I'm glad that they kind of changed their mind on that. Alrighty. Oh, next moon is around this moon.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now
Deliver.
Quantum drive is now on.
Whoa. That texture popping, holy shit.
Quantum drive is now off.
There's a cutter. What else we got? What's that? No. What is that? Another cutlass. Okay. Was that a whole bee? Oh, I want to see it. Another happy landing. Come on then. Go look at this thing. Arrow legs, nice. Oh, it's more compact than I thought it would be.
Broken here.
Like, it's not that wide.
You. Hell yeah. That's all I got. You are crushing it. I've sent your pay.
That was a weird message from the Shubin guy. Yeah, I like this. This is a whole series I might actually want to own. This is cool. Like, not for money, but I'm a fan. And that, I was wondering if the top grid would be like weird to get to, but it really isn't. Like, I'll take this over a raft any day. It's definitely more my style. I like the retro future design. I wonder if I can get in. Nope. Darn. I thought I should just tall enough for you to walk under. I've been noticing they're doing that a lot lately. Holby is great in between the bigger cargo ships and smaller ships. Yeah. I'm such a fan. And it's smaller, like, physically than I thought it would be. Because I was like, it's going to be so annoying to deal with on pads and stuff, and, like, the raft is probably still going to be better. But no, this... I mean, it's longer and skinnier than the raft, so it might even take up about the same amount of area. That's a cool detail. I like this. This whole checker thing with the mist thing, I like that. And the way this wing, like, fillets out like that, like, this is cool. Systems. It's almost 3:30 a.m. I gotta go pass out. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. I'll be ending stream pretty soon, probably. I was like, I set a little goal for myself to finish out this rep, but I don't know if I will. Oh, I could probably do it in like 2 more missions at most. So I will probably do that. But thank you for hanging out and chatting, and I hope you have a lovely day or evening. And yeah, thank you for thank youing. I don't even know what I was gonna say. Have a good one. All right, let's do this. Deliver aluminum to another place on this planet. That won't take very long. I've always been kind of a Misk fan, but not to the like
Shubin
super
calling.
fan
Just
level.
so you picked up another contract. Be sure to read the details and manage your time well. Should go off without a hitch.
Launch complete.
I was just letting the NPC finish. Though, like, the thing that really made me like Misk was the Reliant Tana, actually. Which, the Reliant Tana is a fantastic ship in its day. Not anymore. It's definitely showing its age, and it definitely needs a bit of a relook at, and it's obviously not, like, the best thing to pick for combat or whatever, but I vibed with that ship a lot. And I can't wait to see what they do with that series, but that ship in general made me love Misk, because I'm not like a huge Freelancer fan. I'm not like in love with the Freelancer in any way, and never really have been. But the more things that Misk makes and comes out with, the more I'm like, I just really like this manufacturer. The Mirai is like a really cool offshoot too. The Guardian and Fury are freaking sick. Like, I really like the Misk series. Not a huge fan of the Prospector though. Like, it just, again, that comes down to its age though, I think. I was recently flying it, trying to do some mining. I'm like, I just want to fly a Golem, oddly. But at the same time, like, I kind of need the interior to do, like, make sure my character has enough food and water and stuff, so. I haven't flown a Fortune yet. I don't know if that's, like, better, but. I just love that aesthetic. Coming in hot. Go up, go up, go up. Keep doing that. Slow your roll.
Landing complete.
I wonder how fast I can finish this. Is it 1 mission or is it 2? I don't know. I think one thing I love about the Cutlass is how you can just kind of do whatever with it, go out the side and stuff, and like, as someone with ADHD, we always have to maintain our dopamine, and having little novel things to play with like that really helps. So, the Cutlass is ADHD friendly. Like, I don't need the ramp. Screw the ramp. I'm going out the side. It makes my brain happy. And I can just hop back up inside. Get my exercise in. Oh, we're so close. I just need 1 more mission. Okay. Another arc light. Okay, I guess I'm an arc light dealer now. Oh. 7 SCU of aluminum. How much do I have right now?
Hey,
4?
it's Shubin. Crack a code on me for a job well done. Payment should be sent. Give a holler if it isn't. Okay?
Oh, that's a whole bunch. Like, it's like you need to deliver all of it. We'll just do this then. And that will get me at least far enough to where I can probably get to the next missions, which I'll do next time I play. And maybe even stream next week.
Engines online. Landing gear up.
Jake Brogan from Shubin here. Glad to see you picked up another contract. Let's use the PAT approach. Preparation, action, and thoroughness. Good luck.
Okay.
Quantum drive is now off.
Last mission of the night. I think. Probably.
Quantum drive is now off.
But we can use lamp. As a cutlass is cool like that. Got me night vision specs on. Oh, that was early. My bad.
Engines offline.
Yeet. What? What the heck? That was weird as hell. Never seen it do that. I've just been doing fits for most of the night. What is fits? Oh, outfits. Duh. Hey, you know what? Dress Up Citizen is sometimes the best game.
Brogan here. You. Hell yeah.
Engines
That's all I got.
online. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Hey, how's that reputation doing? Yay, I'm junior contractor. That was my goal tonight. Now I can do the rock cracker missions, and I'll do that next time I play. because we're at 5 hours, and I think that's about my limit for the day. I'm gonna go log off. Bed login space, so that won't take long. On that note, thank you everybody for watching the stream. If you want to see me stream again, most likely next stream for sure is going to be not this upcoming week, but the week after, on Tuesday evening at 6:30 p.m. PST. So that will be the 21st, 4/21. And that will be a D&D stream. It'll be not on this channel, not on Humeca, but it will be on the Parade Tabletop channel. That will be the continuation of Zoshin Epoch. I think it's episode 45 at this point. And, wait, what episode are we on? No, we're on 46. We're on episode 46. So, yeah, really looking forward to that. The party is in a situation where they're about to do a bunch of combat, so it's going to be combat heavy. If you're looking for a bunch of RP, there might not be as much this week, but basically they are doing something pretty important for the campaign right now. So, could be good, could be bad, I don't know. Other than that, I might stream Star Citizen again next Sunday night. I'm kind of thinking about making that a regular thing. We will see. I don't think I'll be doing any midweek streams at this point unless I just randomly feel like it, which does happen. I have a lot of shit going on that I need to take care of. So, yeah. Thank you again for watching, and if you like my content, be sure to check out another video or stream of mine, or any other things, old videos, whatever. And thank you to all that joined Misfit Parade's Discord tonight. Sure we'll be chatting in the future. Thank you, Golden Squirrels, for the well wishes. And yeah, it is hard to find good good armor that's black. Like they kind of like become amorphous when it's all one color. So yeah, I feel that. Speaking of black armor, there is some stuff in Nyx, the new armors that you might want to check out. I haven't seen them personally, but I know they're at the rock cracker stations and stuff. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say. Take care of yourselves, drink water, sleep, plenty of sleeps when you need to, and have a good week. And